Am I live? Can y'all hear me? LA. Bruce, too much for the man. Much for the man. He couldn't make it. Who we got up in here? Hey, Angela. Hey. Let's see. We got Indigo. What's up, Indigo? We got Nicole for the soul. Jupiter going, wow. What's up? Red Bunny, how you doing? We got some diggable planets up in here. Hey, Delisha, how you doing? We got Iya, how you doing? What's up, Chronicles? Adrian, what's up? Trey Sizzle, Allie Stars. So you said, yo, I literally just said to myself in the dark, damn, it'd be nice if Rahbinah did a live tonight. And boom, I look at my phone live notification. That's what's up. Well, I'm glad that I honored your request. We got Willow over here, Diggable Planets. What's up, Earl La Rosa? Who else we got? Library Sessions with Felicia. Abu Bakar, what's up? Natasha, what's up? Why it look like there's only 9 people in here, but there's more people in the chat. Okay, now we got 15. Just waiting for it to fill up. Woo-hoo. I'd rather live in his world than live without him in mine. Hey, King. What's up? Hey, Johnny. What's up, Johnny? Much love right back at you. Dreaming he'd be a star, superstar, but he didn't get far. You know, it's still Leo season, y'all. You know, we got some people out here who they want to be stars. They want to, you know, be famous. But, you know, fame costs. Just like Debbie Allen said in the sitcom Fame. She said, fame costs. And she was like, here is where it starts or something. And here's where you pay in sweat or some shit. But yeah, you want to be famous, you want to make it to the top, you want to do that Leo thing, you're going to have to put some work into it. I mean, some of these younger generations, they're just getting lucky like that, just having some TikTok account, getting famous off of that. It just seems like it don't take nothing to become famous nowadays. So what's the real reward in all of that? And why it seems like to become famous, you got to sell your soul. You know, you got to join that club. Hey, Delight. I checked out your video the other day. So yeah, I really enjoyed it. Hey, don't listen to them. That's what I'm talking about. Don't listen to these fear mongers out here. They're starting to really get crazy out here with, you know, everything that's going on with the whole, you know, I don't even want to say the word, but you know, I like to call it the ether. So probably come September, things are going to be probably locking down again if they don't start up this month. You know, New York passed that whole mandate thing. Andrew Cuomo, the governor, he stepped down. And I was going to talk about that during my last live stream because I saw the transit that dealt exactly like that. And that transit did play out exactly with him stepping down, but it's to be expected. But then the light, you brought up something about Cuomo, and I didn't even think about it until you brought it up. And I was like, you got a good point. Yeah, maybe he wasn't doing what he was supposed to be doing. Maybe he had somewhat of a conscience. I'll just say that. So tonight's going to be special because I decided to, you know, it is Leo season. Leo's about generosity. So I decided to, you know, invite people to come on and if they want to get some insight. Hey, Siobhan. Hey, King of Wands. Hey, Andre. If you want to get some insight and if you got some Leo energy up in your chart, some dominant Leo energy, so that'd be Leo sun, rising, moon. I'm going to have to do it on a first come, first serve basis. And I got a lot of requests. I didn't realize so many people would hit me up for a reading, but it is a free reading. I know how people are when some shit is free. They don't care what the fuck it is. They just like, it's free, I'm down. So, yeah, if I can help some of y'all gain some understanding of your situation, gain some insight into your future, I'm extending that to the Leo squad tonight. Now, I'm not going to be able to do this all the time, but I don't know. The spirit just moved me. Jupiter is in trine with my Venus right now. So, yeah, I'm feeling a little extra generous. Yeah, shout out to the Diggable Planets because y'all cool like that. Y'all chill like that. And y'all in here like that. That's what I'm saying. And y'all Diggable Planets, y'all get a free 1-card reading. So make sure you, if you do want a reading, make sure you post it and do it in all caps so I could catch it, because sometimes I can't see everything. So yeah, I hope everybody's doing well. We got 51 people up in here watching. And let me see. Shout out to all the Leos. Happy birthday to all of y'all. I'll be getting into the readings in about maybe an hour into it. There are some current events that I want to talk about. Actually, not many, but Nick Cannon, he did make this statement, and I did see this video, and he basically said something like, what did he say? He said he thinks that marriage is a Eurocentric institution or something like that. And that just wants me to open up into the whole situation involving polygamy, because I know I have mainly female viewers, but for the males up in here, press a 1. And I don't even know if I have enough people up in here, but for the males up in here, press a 1 if you are pro polygamy, meaning you believe that a man should have more than one wife. So if you're pro polygamy, press 1. If not, if you believe that it should be one man, one woman, press 2. Yeah. He is dusty with the rhetoric. Yes, he is. So I'm trying to think who was interviewing him when he said that. So Johnny said 1. Astro Sean said 1. NYC Black Honey 1. Sarah said 2. So Unknown Billionaire said 1. So everybody that's pressing 1, basically you are down with polygamy. Karmic Life said, I think I should have 2 husbands. And I guess y'all women can vote too. Go ahead. Everybody can vote. So if you are pro polygamy, if you believe that polygamy is good, or that men are more, no, how about we say this? If you believe that men are more inclined to be a polygamist, to have more than one wife, if it suits them better, press 1. If you say no, press 2. Sorry for the confusion. I'm going to vote 2. I'm saying 2. And for a number of reasons. Now, for those that press 1, Indigo said different strokes for different folks. Now, for those that press 1, especially the men, my question to you is, from my observations, and this is just my observations, it seems to me that men can barely handle one woman. And I'm talking about emotionally, mentally, financially, and even sexually. So for those that press 1, where you feel like, yeah, men are just naturally inclined to be polygamous, how do you get around that thing? Because again, it's been my observation that most men, they can only handle one woman at a time, and usually they can't do that well. Men always complaining about how their wives are stressing them out and shit. Why would you want extra trouble? Why would you want extra stress? That's all I'm asking. And most men don't even make enough money to be able to care for more than one woman. Now, I have seen some of them shows with the sister wives and stuff where the polygamist, he got all the women working. And I'm like, God damn, he might have one watching the children and then he send them all out to work. And I'm like, what kind of bullshit is this? So yeah, you do got some where the women are working and he's working and he's barely working. But right, they can barely afford to keep one family. Exactly. So I'm like, what is Nick Cannon talking about? I mean, I guess he got it like that where he could afford these different women and stuff, but I don't see him marrying them all. Jupiter Gone Wild said, poly relationships are not for me. I will go straight fatal attraction. Plus, the average man be so worn out after just one sex session with one female. How you going to satisfy, let's say you got 3 wives. How you going to satisfy all 3 of them in 1 week? Man, you be worn out. Like most men would be worn out. Most men ain't built like that, especially men nowadays. Johnny Boy said, in this society, one woman. Yeah, that's and yeah, I agree, Johnny. It's like it does depend on the society. In some societies, it might work. Oro said the whole situation could backfire. His baby mamas could file for child support. Exactly. Siobhan said they just want to play when they feel like it, then pause you like the video games he plays. Yup. Having babies with non-white women, but pro-black. I don't know if Mariah's paying Nick. I wouldn't be surprised if she was, because I'm sure she had much more money than he did. You said it. Orange Blossom said at least Nick respects his baby mamas and takes care of his kids. I could say that much. Yeah. Adrian said this is why women need more than one husband. Mm-hmm. Astro Sean said most people have multiple partners throughout the course of life, their relationships anyway. That is true, and a lot of married people cheat. So I guess they're going to have it if they want to have it. They're going to have it some way, shape, or another. But marriage is a different thing. You know, you can have your woman on the side. That's much different than having 2 wives or 3 wives, because now we're talking about responsibility. And now we're talking about women getting jealous, because usually that still happens where the wives have some jealousy between each other. One wife gets favored over the other wives, especially if the dude brings a young chick up in there. But yeah, usually it don't end well. And usually the women are very much, very docile, very submissive, because it's going to be very hard to get like 2 dominant, 3 dominant women all under one roof and think you're going to make it work, that you're going to be living in harmony. A lot of times that ain't going to happen. And their cycles are going to sync up. Oh, hell no. Like, dudes, why would y'all want to even deal with that? And that mean like basically that whole week, y'all ain't getting no pussy because their cycles usually going to sync up. Then you're going to have kids like back to back to back, like around the same time, because again, their cycles are going to sync up. So they're going to be ovulating all around the same time. That's how these dudes end up broke. These sister wife dudes, they be trying to make it work. I seen how they be struggling in Utah and shit like that. I was like, this is raggedy. I forget, it was this one guy and he had like 5 of them and he was getting them young, like from age 13 and shit. It was sick. And one was, y'all might have seen this. One, it was like a mother and a daughter that he married. He married the mother first, or maybe he married the daughter first and then the mother. But yeah, the shit was screwed up. Orange Blossom said, I think the polygamy thing is an ego thing for men to have all these women. Exactly. It's a control thing. It's an ego thing. And again, why would you, like, I guess you don't mind, like, having to, like, again, having to appease all those different people. You say you've noticed in polygamy scandals always revolving around underage wives, basic pedophiles rampant. Yeah, exactly. It seems like that's the case. Yep. And it seems like there's always some religion tied to it. A lot of times it's the Mormons. Yeah, it was a mother and a daughter. Yup. And they told the story. Oh, it was a mother and a daughter. And like I said, they ended up getting pregnant at the same time. They ended up being in labor at the same goddamn time. So they were in bed together, going through labor. Like, the shit was real twisted. I wish I could remember, because I would show y'all a clip of it. I wish I could remember the name of that show. But yeah, it was real sick. And I was like, yo, this is some messed up stuff. And I think it was the man, he was favoring one of them over the other. And I can't remember which one. But yeah, the mother and daughter, there was static between the two of them. But yup, they got pregnant at the same time. They was in labor same time. Yes, in bed together, laying down, having labor pains, all this. So again, I say men think twice before inviting another woman into your household, because a lot of times you're going to end up with more trouble than what you bargained for. A lot of times it ain't worth it. Exactly. Moonlight Orange said, what's the point of polyamory if you have a favorite? Well, somebody got to clean up, I guess. But yeah, that's one thing I wanted to talk about, because Nick Cannon, he was basically saying that marriage is a Eurocentric institution. And I guess he was saying that Black men aren't really designed to be monogamous and all that. And I'm like, just because somebody got this like extra, like millions upon millions of sperm, don't mean that, oh, you're supposed to be just spreading your seed all over the place. I don't think that's how it's supposed to work. I just don't. And women, we don't have as much sperm in terms of eggs, but we got a lot too. So does that mean we're supposed to be like passing eggs out to any man that's available? So because we could make the same argument that men can make. Shoot. But anyway, so I wanted to talk about this too. Because I was watching something the other day and I was so confused. So let me pull up a picture of this guy. And I never even heard of him before because, again, I'm not really up on, this latest music and stuff. But this really twisted, like, speaking of twisted, we're talking about literally. Like, my head was twisted seeing this dude. Do y'all know who this is? All right, Karmic Life said, that's your Sagittarius. Anything a man can do, a woman can do, right? Right? Does anybody know who that is? Because when I saw him, I was like, who the hell is that? And I was like, why is his mouth twisted? And because I could be like, I have to admit, I was like, what the fuck? But then I had to look him up. And then I found out why his mouth is like that. So he didn't have a stroke. He got shot. His name is Conway. Yeah, rapper Conway. Yeah. So when I looked him up, I was like, oh, he got shot. So let me just read about his story real quick. And the funny thing is, he's not talking about why he got shot. Basically, he just claims that he came out of a club, and next thing you know, they shooting up the block, and he got shot. Let me read this story real quick, and then I'm gonna talk about his chart and talk about what makes that mouth crooked like that. All right, Conway the Machine admits facial paralysis took a toll on his mental health. The mental part of it was harder than the physical. The Griselda rapper reflected on his shooting. In 2012, Conway the Machine was shot in the neck and shoulder, leaving him with Bell's palsy and paralyzation in the right side of his face. The Griselda rapper has been an advocate for others with similar injuries, reaching out to an 11-year-old fan with facial paralysis in Buffalo earlier this year. Oh, that's nice of him. In a new interview with The Athletic, Conway opened up about the traumatic incident. Not only did he have to relearn how to eat and talk, but the rapper said his injuries also took a toll on his mental health. I don't feel like I'm disfigured or none of that, but when you got to look at yourself in the mirror and you know that you don't look the same, or your kids got to see you don't look the same, and your mama got to see you like that, it definitely takes a toll. It's like a war in your mind. He told the outlet. In my mind, it was like, man, I don't even want people to see me like this. The mental part of it was harder than the physical, Conway added. I had to recalibrate. I had to strengthen my mind before I could strengthen my body. I lost it for a minute. Mentally, I just wasn't in a good space. The Buffalo native also acknowledged the stigma surrounding mental health issues. I'm opening up more and knowing that it's okay if you need to talk to somebody, especially in the hood, in the Black community, period. It's like this stigma, or like some would say stigmatism. I don't know if some of y'all saw that Tanya TKO live stream with that dude. He said stigmatism. It's like the stigma of mental health issues is equal to weakness. Even I struggle with that. So, of course, I had to pull his chart. And again, I looked in a few places. I don't know if anybody knows about this story, but I can't find details really about this story beyond him just getting shot up coming out of a club. So I wanted to know, like, did he know these people? Thank you, Indigo. I wanted to know, did he know these people that shot up that block, or did he not? Oh, took what? Oh, Indigo, spill the tea about that. Was that when she was homeless? Indigo, oh my God. She get on my damn nerves, I have to admit. And I disliked that video last night. If I could have disliked it 100 times, I would have. But yeah, she get on my damn nerves, and she is so overly dramatic. She's a Leo. Speaking of Leo, she is a Leo, and she's one of those very dramatic Leos. But yeah, Indigo, what'd she do? Yeah, so she was homeless and she took the money. What, people donated? Damn. Well, you know what they say, evil always prospers. It seemed that way, don't it? Because she's doing pretty well, it looks like, with her channel and all that. But it seems like she's really turning into an opportunist. Millionaires said, we Leos don't claim her. All right, where was I going with this? Oh, I got to share my screen and pull up his chart and just show y'all the aspect that comes into play with him getting shot. All right, where is he at? Now, I don't have his birth time. Makes sense because he's not really well known. But whenever I see stuff like this, I have to pull a person's chart because I want to know what the hell's in their chart that make them look like that, and what could be going on in terms of like what aspect is pointing to the shooting. So the first thing I noticed was that he has Mars, quincunx Chiron. If you notice that Chiron's at the 18th degree, 18 is a murderous degree. He just happened to make it out alive, but that's him getting shot in the neck. And when you got the quincunx aspect like that, it can deal with a situation where a bullet goes through the neck, but then goes somewhere else. So I don't know if that bullet travels somewhere else, like up in, whatever. But that can deal with where it does produce some problem where there's a maladjustment, you could say, and a deformity even. The Mars rules the face. It's conjoined to Saturn. Saturn could deal with paralysis of something that's being constricted, something that seizes up or kind of tightens up. So that's dealing with that. But also, if you see that Libra energy, Mars, Saturn, Pluto, and then Mars is squaring Venus, Mars is squaring the South Node, Saturn's doing the same, that's an ambush because Libra is the sign of the ambush. So that's him getting ambushed when he came out of the club. Now, one thing I did notice is he has Venus conjoined to the Capricorn South Node. So I was like, oh, was this over some business transaction that went wrong? Was this over money? And he's not giving up the tape. I don't know, like, if they caught the killer or if they, if the guy that shot it, I don't know all of that. But I think he knew exactly who it was that shot up that block and him getting shot. I think they were directly coming for him simply because of this squares right here, and also Mars square in the Venus, that's the neck as well. So that's him being shot in the neck. So yeah, he got Jupiter in Scorpio, which can mean, yes, Adrian, he got Jupiter in Scorpio. So when I saw that Jupiter in Scorpio, I was like, oh, I know he was mixed up into the crime life like that for a man. And he, I think he does, basically, that's part of his whole steez in terms of rap. He's like a gangster rapper. That's a gangster Jupiter. So I know he was in that life. Let me see if he got like a drug dealing aspect. Let me pull it up on here. He got Neptune, sextile sun. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He was dealing that product. So I think this was over some drug deal going wrong. And that's why he's not really giving up the tapes. He's not really providing details about this story because maybe they might come back after him or whatever. Or maybe he knows he was in the wrong. I feel like he probably was in the wrong. And he's like, damn, I had to take that one on the chin, literally. But yeah, I just wanted to see why his face was so twisted like that. Also, he is a 16. And 16s can deal with tragic circumstances, can deal with accidents, injuries, disabilities, deformities, all that stuff. Let me see what else he had. Moon in Sagittarius, so I know he was wild. He was one of them outlaw type of dudes, and then just happened to get caught up. I'm sure he had a horrible temper too, so he might have even threatened somebody, and next thing you know, comes back to haunt him. Comes back on him. Yeah, kind hearted. You saying Griselda because of like Griselda Blanco? I peeped that too, that he's part of this Griselda clique. Yeah, and being a 16, look, you can't be in the drug game and you a 16. You're going to get caught up. I bet you there's a bunch of 16s in prison talking about, I should have listened to my mama. I should have listened to my grandmama. I should have listened, because them 16s will get caught up. But they could be very drawn to the drug game simply because they're 16s. So, yeah, that's what happens sometimes. That's the way the ball bounces, G. Sometimes it bees like that. All right, what else is going on in the world before I get into this special request for this reading for this woman? She's a Libra woman and she is no longer here. So I got to read about her story and pull her chart. But what else is going on? Yeah, Pac was a 16, yup. Aaliyah was a 16, yup. You know, I strongly believe with Aaliyah messing around with Jay-Z and them other fools, that was her downfall. Sarah said, my boyfriend spent time for that. 16 Cancer. Crazy, yeah. 25 could get caught up too. 25, but usually 25s will be smarter. 25s can be more, slicker and can have more street smarts. 25 can actually get away with it, honestly, but they gotta be real sharp with it. And if they're not careful, their own homies can be the cause of their downfall. So you gotta be careful with that. Yeah, a young soul says 16 have to be extra careful. All right, so let me get into this story. There's a story of a lovely lady who was bringing up 3 very lovely girls. All of them had hair of gold, like their mother, the youngest one in curls. There's a story of a man named Brady, who was busy with 3 boys of his own. They were 4 men living all together. Yes, they were all alone. See, you can't have that type of situation no more. You see how they was living in harmony, 3 boys, 3 girls. They wasn't even related. They just all got along. Like, when does that ever happen? Till the one day when the lady met this fellow, and they knew that it was much more than a hunch, that this crew would somehow form a family. That's the way they all became the Brady Bunch. I used to love at the end of the Brady Bunch where Carol and Mike be in bed and they would insinuate that they was about to get it on, and then Mike would lean over to Carol and he'd be like, I want to bite your neck or something like that. I'd be cracking up like, oh, I know what they about to do. Yeah, they still had to show you, even though it was supposed to be a wholesome show, that they still got it in. Because we didn't know if they was getting it in because they didn't have no children together. It was one of them blended family type shit. And those boys was messing around with them girls. Greg and Marcia, Jan and Peter, Cindy and Bobby. You already know how it was going down in that household. We're going to keep on. Brady Bunch used to be my shit, though. Remember Alice with Sam the butcher? That was some sexual innuendo, too. Sam delivering the meat to Alice. They was letting you know Alice was getting down, too. That's why Alice always had a little pep in her step. You already know the deal. Alice always had energy. Sam, they was like, here, Sam's here. She was like, hey, Sam. He was like, I brought you over to meet. She was like, I know you did. Mm-hmm. All right, so let's see what this says. So, again, I have a special request. Wait a minute, you thought Alice was a butch? Nah, Alice had Sam. And Sam always had a meat joke. Sam was a straight up perv. He always had a joke about meat. Mm-hmm. You said Alice was on the DL. Yeah. Now, I like the old Mike Brady. Remember the old Mike Brady? He had the short hair. I wasn't fond of the Mike Brady when he got the fro. Remember, that was like towards the like late 70s and shit when he got that fro. I was like, that's not a good look, Mike. I like when it was nice and cropped. I swear Mike Brady was a cancer on that show. He was a straight up cancer. But anyway. All right, so here is the special reading. I was like, Jupiter said Peter was lazy as hell. Why are you on the phone while you're supposed to be working? Look, Peter was just a loser all the way around. Let's just face it. Peter needed help. He was a little special. Peter was the one, in the girls' bathroom in a stall peeking, trying to see some shit. All right. So, again, this is a special request that I'm honoring. One of my viewers wants to know about this situation. It is a murder. And I like looking at murder cases from an astrological perspective. So she said, I was wondering if you could take a look at my friend's charts, one of my friend's charts. She was murdered on Halloween of 2020, shot in the head, and they have yet to find her killer. So this happened recently. So I feel as though it has something to do with one of her siblings, or she was a sacrifice for LeBron James. Did y'all hear that? First of all, let me put a picture up. And I better be careful what I say because we are dealing with NaziTube. So, but we got to put a picture up here just because I don't know if y'all heard me correctly, but I'm going to have to read that shit again. And I'm going to have to pull up the picture just so y'all see that I said what I said. Just 1 second. Let me just put a picture up. Thank you for your super chat, Florida. I'll get to you in a minute. And for those that sent a request for a reading, I'll be getting to y'all in a minute as well. But let me just pull up this situation. First of all, I never trusted his ass. Never liked him. But see, he came on the scene when I was over basketball anyway. But yeah, that's him. That's the daddy. All right, let me get rid of this highlighted thing. Hold on. Okay, let me reread what I read. So, she said, I was wondering if you could take a look at one of my friend's chart. She was murdered on Halloween of 2020, shot in the head, and they have yet to find her killer. I feel as though it has something to do with one of her siblings, or she was sacrificed for LeBron James as he was a close family friend. We all grew up together, and word on the street is she owed some guy money, but that just didn't seem like her. Her name is Erica Weems, and her birthday is 10/23/1983, Akron, Ohio. Now, she said I could say this name, so I'm saying it. She said, I suspect she was a Libra rising because of how beautiful and friendly she was, among other things. Thank you in advance, and if you don't have time, I completely understand. Well, when I saw this, I was like, I got to dig into this and see what is going on. Now, let me see if I got LeBron James' chart in my files, but also I got to look at Erica's chart as well. If I don't see LeBron James, I'll have to just pull it because I want to see if there's some connection between the two of them. And again, this is anything I say is just speculation. I do have his chart and I got his birth time. Now, let me see. Now, when I saw that she was a Libra and her name was Erica, you think LeBron is kind of sexy? Well, that money made him sexy because, honey, if you saw him about 10 years ago, he was not doing the sexy. He was dusty as hell. But anyway, he got about 10 years in the game, don't he? I know when he first came out, I was like, God damn, that's a face only a mother could love. But that money sure works wonders. Yeah, Allen Iverson, he got it going on a little bit. Now, this chick, yeah, when I saw her name was Erica, I was like, that's such a Libra name. Anybody know Erica that's a Libra? I swear that is a Libra name. Yeah, that hairline. And he's straight up part of the whole industry, if you get what I'm saying. Hey, Hope C, how you doing? You said Capricorn men are dusty, kind-hearted. Yeah, a lot of them are. A lot of them just don't put the time and effort into their look. All right. So let me share my screen. Now, I don't have the birth time for this woman, but I will also pull a transit chart for the day that she died. So, first of all, it's saying she was shot in the head. So, let me see. Right off the bat, I'm seeing Mars conjunct Venus, but without me knowing her birth time, I can't be sure how that's lining up. But my viewer did say that she thinks she's a Libra rising, and if she got Mars conjunct Venus, that can deal with being shot in the head. In some cases, she has Mars and Venus squaring her nodes, and that could deal with there's some issue going on. It could be beef, could be money related, like the person was saying that story got out, but maybe not so much. Do I see signs that there could have been some type of sacrifice? I need to look at Neptune for that. Neptune 15, that'd be 12. I'm not really seeing any connection with Neptune, but again, I don't know the time that she was born. She doesn't have anything in Pisces, but again, without knowing what time she was born, but she does have the 18th degree up in her chart dealing with the nodes. That 18th degree of Sagittarius can deal with a matter of justice, an issue with principle. North Node, 18th degree Gemini. Did she get I don't know if she's in here, the one that sent this question, but I'm wondering, because I don't think you said where she got shot, but I'm wondering if she got shot in the car. It just says she got shot in the head. Let me see if I could get the story of her real quick. Somebody said that's the best type of man, rich and ugly. Why? Because they really don't know how to act. Okay, here we go. Okay, so it looks like she was shot inside her home. So Erica Weems was the total package, they said. So they actually got a full-blown article on her. So it starts off, this is NBC News. Loved ones hoping reward offered by Cleveland Cavaliers. What? 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 Oh, this is a high-profile case with the Cleveland Cavaliers offering a reward. Interesting. Interesting. All right, let me go back. Alcohol would deal with the neck. So it can deal with decapitation. So that can be the whole head. But it says she was shot in the head. But let me go back to this story. So yeah, they actually, wow. So this was published May 2nd, 2021. It says loved ones hoping reward offered by Cleveland Cavaliers will lead to answers in murder of Erica Weems 6 months after she was shot at Ohio home. The Cleveland Cavaliers are offering a $10,000 reward for information that leads to an arrest in Erica's murder. Erica Weems was the total package. She had beauty. She was pretty. Let me try to get a picture of her. Wow, that's a shame. Damn, they got a picture of LeBron right by her side. Ooh, so they're look at this. I don't know if any of y'all heard of this story before. This is the first time I'm hearing about it. The way they have this picture, they make it seem like he's directly involved. Let me see what some of y'all are saying before I read on. Hey, Capricorn love. Diana said that's the best kind of man, rich and ugly. No one wants to steal him from you if he's ugly enough. Some women are that desperate. Blue Hummingbird said a lot of pretty people, not all, are narcissists. They bring others down to bring themselves up. Jupiter Going Wild said this case reminds me of Marlene Warren case. She was murdered by someone dressed as a clown in 1990. Oh, that's scary. I wouldn't be surprised if LeBron was involved. Irrational said, I'm shocked that True Crime channel isn't talking about her. Yeah, maybe because it's LeBron is connected. All right, so let me finish reading. So it said Erica Weems was the total package. She had beauty, brains, and talent. She was fun and outgoing, and she loved to sing and dance. It makes sense that she was a cheerleader when she was younger, but that's not all. Erica had basketball skills too. According to her father, Daryl Weems, when Erica and her siblings were growing up, everyone in the house was either scrambling to get a basketball tournament or busy studying for an exam. All of my kids were on the honor roll, Daryl told Dateline. They graduated at the top of their class. Erica was the middle child of two siblings, an older sister, Charmaine Weems Reed, and younger brother, Brandon Weems. Her mother was also a family doctor, and her father worked in a local factory. Charmaine told Dateline that when they were kids, Erica could be the pesky little sister, but as they got older, nothing could keep them apart. Erica was my best friend, Charmaine said. I talked to her every day, sometimes 10 times a day. Let me just get to the story. All right, let's see. So she had paid off her credit card debt. I'm trying to get to the story. So Daryl recalls spending time with Erica on Halloween night when they watched the Ohio State play Penn State together. Daryl told Dateline that Erica received a phone call and she told him she was leaving to meet a friend. He said he thinks back on that night and wonders if things would have been different had he asked more questions. I wish I would have pressed her more, Daryl told Dateline, but she's grown, so you can't blame yourself, but I do blame myself. That night was the last time he would see his daughter alive. Erica's sister Charmaine told Dateline she was concerned when she later learned about one of the last text messages Erica sent before her death. Charmaine said the text read, I opened the door for a stranger in my towel because I thought it was you, LOL. Oh my God. When Charmaine learned of this message, she thought it was odd that her sister never told her about this unusual encounter. It's strange that she wouldn't mention that to me, Charmaine said. The text message began to raise more questions for the Weems family, who told Dateline the information was provided to police for the investigation. Why would somebody just out of the blue knock on your door and it's a stranger, Charmaine added. 6 months have passed, but the wounds from Erica's death are still fresh for the Weems family. Adding to that pain is the fear that Erica's case may go unsolved. She's not going to get thrown under the bus. So let's see. So it looks like they haven't found anybody. Then it says, back in November, NBA star LeBron James made a public plea seeking information in the case. James is childhood friends with Erica's brother, Brandon, who is the director of scouting for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He tweeted, Akron, Ohio, my brother's sister was murdered this past weekend in her home. My brother's family need answers to why and by whom. My city, I need y'all to go to work and find out who did this awful, shameful, disgusting thing to such a careful, loving angel. Now that seems a bit put on the way he wrote. Come on now. Capricorn saying that. Like, no, let me stop. But I don't know. Do y'all think that's a little suspect? I don't know, y'all. First of all, I feel like there's two different types of sacrifice. I feel like there's some sacrifices where the person, the famous person, they already know who it's going to be. I think there's other types of sacrifices where they don't know who it's going to be. And they basically know they could lose somebody. maybe she was the second type of sacrifice where he didn't know it was going to be her. But once you sign on the dotted line, once you make a deal with the devil, then hey, anybody is right for the picking if they're family or close friend. That's what I feel. So, and sometimes I believe that it's just you end up getting caught up because you're associated with the person, where this shit wasn't even where she wasn't directly involved or anything. It's just something where they know he'll experience some type of loss by having that type of sacrifice or whatever. Oh, I believe they all make deals. Once you see them making these having these multi-million-dollar deals, they've already sold their soul, whether they wanted to or not, willingly or unwillingly. And again, that's just how the industry works. They gonna demand something in return. That's what keeps the wheels turning. These sacrifices. The machine needs blood, basically. But see, Diana said they should sacrifice criminals and jail pedos in them. But is that really a worthy sacrifice to them? Because those type of people, they're not really of value or anything like that. And who's really going to care? I mean, prisoners got people that care, murderers and stuff, but that's not the right type of sacrifice for these people. The more innocent the person, the better the sacrifice. And that's truth. They love to use the innocent. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Indigo. Shawnee, I'm going to get to your question in a minute. And then I also have, let me go to the, so I can see the super chat. All right, Florida. You said, thank you for your super chat. You said, I have a list of Leo celebrities. Feel free to check them out. We got Romeo Miller, Soldier Boy. I got a list too that I want to get into. Marlon Wayans. Or is that Marlon? Yeah, Marlon Wayans. Angel Conway. I don't even know who that is. Tory Lanez. I didn't know he was a Leo. Whitney Houston. Vivica Fox. Little Uzi Vert. I got him on my list, Florida, so I will be discussing him. And then Kofi Kingston. I don't know who that is. Who is this Kofi? And then, hey, Shawnee, thank you for your super chat. So you said my super acting funny. What's going on with him? Now, your supervisor? What you mean by super? Your supervisor or the superintendent of your apartment building? Which one is it? And then I'm going to get into this chart. But I'm going to have to go back and forth. You said soldier fruit. So you said what's going on. Oh, yeah, I got to bring that up too. So you said what's going on with him? My super acting funny. What you mean by supervisor? I'm about to bring on a person too for a reading before I even get into this Erica situation, because it might take a minute. And I know some of the people are waiting for a reading. So I'm going to have to just, be doing some back and forth stuff. Okay, so it is the super for your building. So he acting funny. Well, I guess he would be acting funny if the CDC said that he can't evict nobody. He probably pissed. Have you been paying your rent? Super for your building. But he's not the one that's owning the building, I don't think, right? He's just the superintendent. He's the one that oversees everything and corrects everything. So what's his problem? What's going on with him? I got the 8 of Swords. And that does make me think that he feels like his hands are tied because he can't really strong arm people for the rent, or maybe he's dealing with some problems that he can't fix. And I guess he's taking it out on everybody. Oh, Dwayne Martin, he's a Leo, August 11th. Interesting. That's a love triangle. That's him, Tisha Campbell, and Will Smith. Years, even though him and Tisha are no longer together. But I got the 8 of Swords, which means that, yeah, his hands feel tied. Hey, Yudi, the model. Diggable Planets. Hey, Sarah. Sarah's purchasing a reading for someone, for the first person to claim it. That's very generous of you, Sarah. Thank you for the super chat. And as soon as somebody claims it, all right, Enrico, post your question and hurry up because I got to bring somebody on for the first reading, and then we'll get into this woman's chart and LeBron and all that stuff. Enrique got it. Yes, I am here for the mess. I'm sorry, but Enrique got it first. But if Enrique don't post his question in a minute, somebody else can claim it. Come on, Enrique. Yeah, I got your email, Shawnee. I'm gonna get to you too. Are you willing to get on and get a reading? Yes, A McKenzie. Do you want to A McKenzie, send me an email unless you just want me to do a one card reading. If you want me to bring you on the live stream so I could do a reading via live, you could do that. All right. Enrique said, my question is, I'm in a relationship with a Cancer, Sun, Pisces, Moon. How's it looking? Well, it's looking hella watery. That's what I'm saying. So you said, how's it looking? Cancer, Sun, Pisces, Moon. So you're a Leo rising? Yeah, that person needs some fire in their life. I got the Page of Pentacles, which tells me that things are not really smooth flowing like I'll say you want it to be. You may feel like there's some flaws that this person has. They may feel like you have some flaws. There might be issues with consistency, just achieving consistency in this relationship, being on a schedule. Also, there could be an issue with money as well with that Page of Pentacles. And in the most part, Page of Pentacles is very much about communication. Very much about, getting your expectations on the table, communicating in a sober way where you're not getting all emotional and stuff. And with that Sun in Cancer, Pisces, Moon, yes, that could be a problem. Person becoming overly emotional. They might even engage in emotional blackmail tactics in order to get their way or whatever. So just being at a level where the two of you could communicate without the person's emotions getting all mixed up. What you said? You said they're not smooth because he thinks I'm insane for being spiritual and believing in anti-vax and Big Brother, and he's totally scientific and kind of gaslights me. Oh, so it is communication issues. And with him being a Pisces moon, he could be too impressionable when it comes with what's going on in the world. Could easily be scared about stuff. So I hate to say it, this might be a deal breaker for you. Thank you, Sarah. So Vaughn, all right, post your question, Vaughn. I'll get to you next. But yeah, this might be a deal breaker for you, Enrique, because if y'all can't get past something like this, because this is really showing you that y'all are split when it comes to your values, then I don't know. It's going to be a hard way to go because things aren't lightening up in terms of how they're doing with this whole Easter thing. So I don't know. You got some things to think about. And that is that Page of Pentacles as well. All right, Vaughn. Let me see. Did you post something? But let me get to A McKenzie Diggable Planets. You said my surgery was canceled due to an increase of the C19 case. Oh, Lord. Will I have my surgery in the next 2 months? All right, let's see. Will you have your surgery in the next 2 months? And then, Vaughn, post your question. Oro, I got you. Just a second. So I got Page of Cups, A McKenzie. It looks like they might be postponing it beyond that 2 months. Don't be surprised if they do with that Page of Cups. Yeah. All right. Oro, you said next romantic partner you'll meet in your life, will he be worthwhile? Will this next romantic partner be worth your while? Nope, I got the Knight of Swords, which tells me that you're going to want to run for the hills after dealing with him for a few minutes. Yeah. So I don't see it being worth your while at all. He might even take you on a wild ride. So be careful about this one. But I don't see it lasting long at all. Not with that Knight of Swords. And I'm saying Knight of Swords. So let me just write it down. But he might be good, like for a few nights, like sexual. I'll say that. All right. So let me pull somebody up that wants to get a reading. I'm going to start sharing. I'm going to start inviting people on. So the first person that reached out to me, let me see who this is. So I'm sending you the link now, Mo. If you're on the live, if you're not, I'll just move on to the next person. King of Wands, I'm sending you the link right now. You are all polite with your email, King of Wands. Oh, so I'm sending you the link right now. Let's see who else we got. So that's number 2. Kind-hearted. I'm sending you the link. Let's see who else we got. We'll probably do 4 at a time, but I'll just bring y'all on once at a time. And then Nicole, I'm going to send it to you. Wait a minute. You said, just want to let you know I've been a long time subscriber. Oh, thank you. Watch most of your videos. My previous username was Dark Angel, and I was a regular commenter on your Dark-Sided Zodiac series. I love your channel. Thank you. You said you featured a few of my commentary in the recap of those videos. Should I give you my birth info? Okay, you gave me your birth info. Cool. Never done a reading before. Cool. Okay, Nicole, I'm sending you the link. And that's it for now. So let me see if anybody comes up. All right, Vaughn, where you at, Vaughn? Vaughn, where you at? Vaughn? Vaughn, you all evasive? Oh, Vaughn or Van? Wait a minute. I need to put my glasses on. Is that Van or Vaughn? I guess that's Van. Van, where's your question? All right, post your question when you get a chance. Thank you, King Jason. So you said, hey, Rob, when do you see me moving out of Maricopa? You haven't moved out of Maricopa yet. I remember, I swear it was like January. You asked me this question. Let me see, will you be moving before this year is over out of Maricopa? Seems like there's nothing. Wait, what is that a penis? What do you mean is that a penis? Where? Where do you see a penis? Wait a minute, what are y'all talking about? That's too thin. What are y'all looking at? I got the Magician, which tells me that, yes, you'll be moving out of Maricopa before the year is over. Van said, I just got the job I applied for. Is it going to be a good experience for me? All right, is this new job going to be, and congratulations on the new job. You said his avatar. Oh. Where's this avatar? Let me scroll up. Who are you talking about? Yeah, I got to see this myself. Oh, this will be a good experience for you. So I got the Ace of Pentacles, which is good. Wait a minute, whose avatar are we talking about? King Jason? Is that is that why you said, somebody said it's skinny? King Jason, is that, what is that? Is that what you're talking about, Indigo? All right, where y'all at? I sent some links. Okay, I'm gonna send some more links since y'all ain't biting. Let me send some more to some people. Some of y'all getting cold feet. Oh yeah, I won't mention your name. I don't know what's gonna come up on well, you can put whatever name you want to put in there. And then who else we got? Trinae. We got Trinae. Who else? Metaphysics King. All right, let's see if we got anybody. Okay, we got King of Wands up in here. What's up, King of Wands? We got King Hearted, Kind Hearted. All right, let's do King of Wands first, and then King Kind Hearted is next. Who was the first person? Mo. I don't see Mo, so we're gonna add you, King of Wands. Okay, we got King of Wands up in here. What's up, King of Wands? We got King Hearted. Thank you. Well, turn down your volume. I mean, don't mute your line, but turn down the volume. Where you at? He just King of Wands just disappeared. Hey, C. Thomas, how you doing? King Jason, did you hear what I said? You'll be able to move before the year is over. Yes, Van, that's going to be a very good experience for you. So I got the Ace of Pentacles, so it looks like you'll really feel like it's a good fit, at least for the beginning. Terry Crews is a Leo. What happened to the King of Wands? He just got off the line. King of Wands, what happened? All right, Kind Hearted, you're up. And then King of Wands, you can come back up.
Hello?
Hey, Kind Hearted.
Hi.
How you doing?
Hi.
Oh, King of Wands.
I'm doing nice. Hi, Rahbinah.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. Hi.
Hey, now, did you post a question in the email or no? I don't think you did
In
you?
the email, I asked what I want to go into ministry, and I want to know, like, what do you think I should focus on, or what should be my main focus when I'm going into that field?
Okay, now when you say ministry, is this like a certain denomination?
Yeah, actually, it's Messianic Judaism, which is like Jews for Jesus.
Okay.
And yeah, and I just want to know, like, what I should moving forward.
Okay. And are you attending some type of school, divinity school or something, or what would that be called, like the Jewish type of school?
Right now, I attend service. I'll be going in the morning. We have our Hebrew classes because learning the Hebrew language is really important. And we had all of our holiday classes because I was raised Baptist, and
Okay.
I started off reading about Kabbalah, but then really just putting between me and you, putting the mysticism part aside, and just focusing completely into it. So I don't know what path to go into it right now. What I'm doing is, when we have our storehouse ministry, we pray for people, and I just been trying to be a prayer warrior, and I have like a blog about my beliefs and stuff, but I really want to formally but I just need some help. I'm a Leo rising, and I'm a Gemini sun and a Cancer moon.
Got you. I'm seeing, because I did a 4-card reading for you. I got the situation is the Empress, which is basically showing that, yes, this is something that you feel called to do. This is something that you love. This is something that, you really feel like is going to help you to rise to your potential. Challenge is the Page of Cups, that you wondering where to take your ministry. I got the 2 of Swords for the advice, and to me, that's telling me that you need to create some type of exclusive club or society or organization, and that could be right online. It could be through a Facebook group, like a private Facebook group, or it could be through some other forum, maybe Discord or something. It could even be where there's a paid subscription, and basically you could build your ministry that way. And definitely I'm seeing where it does need to be selective, so not where anybody can just join this. It would have to be, they have to meet certain qualifications.
Okay.
It could even be where it's some type of, I don't want to say apprenticeship program, but some type of program where it's like steps that they have to complete.
Okay. Okay.
Complete those steps. It's like now they are at a certain status, and then maybe they can, start to minister to others or whatever like that. Or it could even just be steps to help to manifest things in your life, steps for to bring more peace into your life, things like that. Also dealing with matters of a practical concern, but using the spiritual. So, everybody got problems, money problems, relationship problems. So you can have certain splinter groups that split off from your main group, where it's just, and it could be a night where it's a forum and people get together and talk about relationships. And especially in terms of from a higher spiritual perspective, and real life situations, though, such as infidelity. But
sure,
you get me.
I came from a different, a less holy background, so I already know. Yeah, because my moon is in Cancer, but it's in the 29th degree. You also talk about 29, but I have a Cancer moon in the 29th degree.
Yes. So just know you could run into some conflicts with women in particular, which is all the more reason why you need to be selective on who you're allowing into this group. Like you don't want to just allow anyone. And that's why it might be best to have a paid subscription, because then you're going to like filter out a lot of the nonsense and the people that are just curious. Somebody that just want to stick their nose in, but they really aren't, invested. Wait a minute, what is going on? Hold on, my cat came on. But yeah, so again, I feel like being exclusive, having a private group, and again, it doesn't have to be on Facebook. It could be, anywhere, but could be Zoom meetings that you're doing. But again, very exclusive, case by case basis, you're taking it, and where you are very much being selective. They have to complete an application, like really do this in a formal way.
Okay.
You might even want to write at least one book, and it could be an ebook, but it could be even a book that's like 150 pages, but it could have your manifesto in there. It could have, just certain key things and that can bring in some money too, because even though you're doing a ministry, you're still going to need to bring in some money. So,
sure. And I am a writer.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So yeah, so good luck to you, and I hope that it becomes, well, I know it will be, because you have the right tools, you have the right spirit. So it's really about the people that you are ministering to. Will they be receptive, or will they even continue to follow along the path that you have them on? So again, that's why I'm saying be very selective, choose quality devotees.
Yeah, that is my concern. That was a concern of mine, because like I said, when I was younger, I was not into the church,
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, I don't know if people take me seriously, but they seem to be coming around, Mm-hmm. But like I said, when I have a Leo rising, I can't hide.
You said you can't what?
When you have a Leo rising, you can't hide. Like, I feel like people see a mile away.
It's like the song, "This Little Light of Mine, I'm gonna let it shine, let it shine." Yeah. And you see what I call the live stream, "Shine on Benevolent Sun," and that might be for you in particular. So yeah, it's your time to shine, but again, maybe not everybody is deserving of your light, so you got to be selective again. And sometimes, Leo rising, you want to give everybody some love and stuff, but hey, you got to be a little bit selective. That Cancer moon says it all, that 29th degree.
Yeah, because it's like I attract the worst.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, because I know you talked about your Mars and Gemini. My Mars and Gemini too, and it's like I tell you, like I don't know. I do feel like the people that I attract are very dark.
Mm-hmm.
My little
Yep.
sister in Aries and Venus in Aries, and the people I attract are dark. They just are the worst.
But that's going to happen even more since you're doing this ministry. Know that there's going to be times where you're going to face demons in the flesh head on because you doing this type of work. So just know that, and that's where that Leo rising will come in, because that makes you fierce, makes you very protective over yourself and territorial. So at the end of the day, like I was telling another Leo rising, you're not going to ever allow somebody to get too far with you in terms of, like, thinking they going to push you around. You might even get somebody that tries to take over. That's another thing. So partnering up with somebody, you better be careful, or just bringing people on board. And, at some point, the more you grow, you are going to want some people to, kind of join you in this ministry, but you got to be very selective again. Diana says some of y'all being stingy with the lights. But yes, so let me handle King of Wands readings. But thank you for watching the live stream. And again, good luck to you.
Thank you. Okay, bye. Sorry.
All right, you're welcome. Take care.
It takes the whole.
How you doing, Rahbinah?
You're trying to get me in the mood, huh, King of Wands?
I was up here listening. I was up here Yes, I was listening to the radio actually. How are you doing? It was a pleasure to meet you.
What'd you say?
But yes, the question is here that I have is basically about my career path, like in terms of what should I be doing, like what would my purpose really potentially be.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, because I have sons. My son is a Sagittarius, is at 1 degree, and is in the eighth house. Yes, and I'm a Leo moon, but it's at 2 degrees, and it's in the fourth house. Also, I have my Mars and Leo in the fifth house. Also, I'm an Aries. I'm Aries rising, but it's at the 29th degree.
Another 29. Let me just get your birthday, if you don't mind me.
You ought to give you. You want me to give you birth time and all as well?
If you don't mind.
I can. Do you want me to do it in the private chat?
Email me.
Yes,
Yeah,
I'm
do
going to email it to you.
I don't even know how to work that private chat. How that work?
I'll just send it to you in the email because it's my first time.
Oh yeah, I won't even show your chart on screen. Yeah, just send it to my email real quick. But you said are you in school right now?
No, I'm not in school right now. Actually, I work from home as an independent contractor, like basically a call center agent.
Call center agent.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Work from home.
And how's that coming along?
So far, so good. I like it better than going on anyone else's job because I cannot stand to work up on anyone else.
Oh, that's that Leo moon all day. For real.
No.
Yeah, man. Nah. Now, one thing I'm going to tell you before I get your email, I'm still waiting for your email, but one thing I'm going to tell you, I would just posted this in my Patreon. If anybody want to join my Patreon, check it out. Let me just
I just sent it to you.
Okay. So, I posted today in my Patreon about Leo and multi-level marketing opportunities. You know what multi-level marketing is?
Multi-level marketing. I kind of heard of it. Can you provide me some insight on it?
Yeah, it's like basically this company pulls you in and you sell things for the company, but really you're bringing other people in so they could sell. It's kind of like a pyramid scheme without
pyramid scheme. Yes.
So
I'm gonna be honest with you. I tried stocks, like I tried Forex with my ex-business partner that I told you about, that's an Aquarius. Now here's the thing. With those Scorpio placements in my chart, I noticed like I could pretty much encounter situations like where there's like money mind games and things of that nature, which is one of the reasons why I cut him off. He didn't know that I caught on to it, but I caught on to it. After I went back and looked at a lot of things, that's when I had caught on to it. I said, okay, I guess it's basically letting me know right there that basically I have to really, really be more, like interview people more and things of that nature. So
now I was going to say though, but just beware of those opportunities, because You know, a lot of them are just a waste of time. And with you having that Leo moon, I could see somebody trying to approach you. But even with the Forex, you got to be careful with that.
Mm-hmm.
Because Leo rules investments. So you might just be drawn to certain investments. Just be careful, because you could end up losing big if you're not careful.
And
Now,
what
you
is the best?
city and state.
Oh, the city and state. Hold on, let me send it to you.
Okay.
And the thing is, like, okay, what also another question I would have is that what would be the best way, the best, how can I put this? Basically, like the best type of, well, the type of relationship should I choose in terms of romantically?
Okay.
Okay, let me send this to you.
All right.
My mind all over the place. I've been running around all day.
What? Running around running errands and stuff?
Running errands, yes.
Thank you,
We
Indigo.
we do
Go
have a
ahead.
storm coming this way next week, so
Uh-oh.
yeah, that tropical storm.
Oh, I hope it doesn't be too bad.
I know, right?
Yeah. All
I
right.
just got it.
Okay, here it is. I never heard of that city. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Now they're far from Selma, Alabama. Now they're far from Tuscaloosa, Alabama, either.
Mm. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So let's see. So first, you wanted to know what would be good career path wise. Well, I have to admit, you would be good with sales.
Mm.
Not just any type of sales, though. You would be good with sales that are more so on the athletic end,
Mm-hmm.
or some type of sales dealing with high end sales.
Mm-hmm.
You might even be good with real estate as well. Real
Yes,
estate agent.
because that moon that's in the fourth house in
Yeah,
Leo.
and it's ruling the fourth house. Yes, and you're
Yes,
very personable.
yes, definitely.
Mm-hmm. Now you do got Moon square Venus, so that could be problematic though in terms of being a real estate agent. That Venus and Scorpio, that's like you trying to sell houses, but ain't none, the buyers ain't trying to buy it, or your commissions ain't right, things like that. So I would say be a little careful with that. Now you do got Moon trine Sun. That's a beautiful aspect right there. You spoiled, ain't you? You a little spoiled, huh?
Yes, I'm still spoiled. I've been spoiled since I was a little child.
Uh-huh. I could
And then
already
of
tell.
course, I got you and I both. We got our inverse nodal return coming up. Now, what you think could happen right along in there?
What you say?
We both have our inverse nodal return coming up. What do you think that could happen? Because my north node is in Scorpio in the seventh house, and my south node is in Taurus in the first house.
Right. You can end up being in a relationship. So it's interesting. You did ask about what type of partner would be good, but
Mm-hmm.
this could be the wrong type of relationship for you. Like it could really teach you the hard lessons of that Scorpio North Node. First of all, I'd be running all types of background checks on this person.
Oh
If
wow.
somebody around the time when you had that inverse nodal return, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
they could cost you in more way than one, I'll say. Sexually transmitted disease. They could be a leeching money off of you and stuff. They could be cheating all over you, all types of stuff. They could be abusive. Now, I'm not saying that's definitely going to happen, but I'm a realist and I'm a cynic. And I know
Yeah.
how these nodes things work, especially the inverse nodal return. Because I remember I had an inverse nodal return. And that shit cost me a beat down, like literally. So I know, especially if we're talking about the Scorpio, Taurus, inverse nodal return shit, you just got to be ready. Be ready to lose a little money or something, but what is lost can always be gained. It might be something you just got to experience. Again, it might be a hard lesson. If you're not careful, you might end up wasting money on something. So you mentioned the Forex thing, and you said you didn't take the guy up on the opportunity.
I took him up on an opportunity, but I was able to detect the money mind games that he was playing. It didn't take long for me to detect it. And the thing is, when I left the partnership, that was on April Fool's Day. He thought it was April Fool's joke.
Wait a minute. Yeah. But so in terms of work or career path, so like I said, sales would be good for you.
Mhm.
a lot of type of sales categories. Like you have the chart of a sales manager,
Oh wow.
the one that be getting on everybody's nerves,
Oh wow. The
the
one
one
that
that
pretty
be
much
wearing
like
the
the
khakis with the belt and the button up shirt.
But you know what? With a lot of Scorpio energy, people that have a lot of Scorpio energy in their chart, you know how people always be like, okay, you have to turn the other cheek, you know, when they go through like situations dealing with power games. That's what they're gonna encounter more often. And I just be like, okay, because I think about what Scorpio and what it represents. Because the sign come after Libra. Libra
Mhm.
represents balance. Scorpio, like in a way, represents like the executioner, like because of Pluto. And then I'll be like, okay, is it teaching them to provide that balance like karmically, like in other words, like in terms of revenge or things of that nature?
Yeah. Well, I'll say with you, you got like Scorpios like to fire people. And that's
Hmm.
why they make good managers. I mean, that's not
Yeah.
the only reason. They just are really good at working under pressure and dealing with a number of people and stuff. But you need to channel that energy into being a manager just so you can eliminate some people. Because
Hmm.
you are the type that will clean up the trash in a company or a business. You're not going to just sit there and let shit just be raggedy.
Exactly. Do you see
And
anything in the
I can
birth
see
chart?
you being a manager. So, and I can see you shooting up fast. Like you get a job at the entry level, and next thing you know, they making you manager. That's very much moon trying sun.
Yes, but one thing I have is I have trouble like abiding by a default schedule, like a set default schedule. I like to set my own schedule and things of that nature. Or basically, I like to work for myself. So,
Well, I'm talking about in the meantime because a lot of people want to work for themselves, but you also got
hmm
to pay bills at the same time, unless you just got it like that, where
hmm
you could just wait until that business comes through for you. But in the meantime, that's what I was saying. Be a
hmm
manager. If you got to be employed, get those manager positions, even if you got
hmm
to start entry level and then work your way up. Because if you don't like it here in your schedules, you
hmm
could be a manager, you could kind of get away with some things more than just being a regular entry level employee. That's what I'm saying. And also, you need to feel powerful.
hmm
Whatever you're doing, you need to feel powerful and you need to feel like you are in control of the things. And that's that Scorpio energy.
Like
So, when
basically demanding,
what you say?
like basically demanding and staying on
Yeah.
top of things.
Now, what you could do is be a property manager because,
Hmm
and again, I'm talking about in the meantime before you start a business, because that can enable you to kind of work solo.
hmm
A lot of times, the property manager, they're like the only one in the office, and then they'll show the person the apartment or whatever, like that.
hmm
And next thing you know, hey, you even got your rent paid because that's part of the perks or whatever, like that. So that's just an option if we're talking about employment. If we're talking about a business, you could be in a business partnership with someone. I would actually say that would be your best bet instead of
hmm
trying to go it alone. Number one, you got Saturn and Pisces
hmm
ruling your 10th house. So
hmm
unless you're doing something in the area of like cosmetics or you're a beautician, cosmetologist, you could be an esthetician, something like that, where you can have your own salon or have your own shop. You might even do massage therapy with that Venus and Scorpio trying Saturn. If you're not doing that,
hmm
I would say you would need to get into a business partnership with someone, especially with that Venus being in the 7th house.
Yes, because I also have Saturn six how my ascendant, and I have Mars trying my ascendant.
Hmm.
Hmm
Yeah. Are you into doing anything on the beauty end or therapeutic end, like massage therapist, esthetician, anything like that?
I thought about it. I thought about it at one point in time.
But what happened? Like you didn't think that would be something you would be good for?
I wasn't pretty sure about it. I was pretty sure about aiming for that particular area because when I was in college, what I had majored in was journalism and
Hmm.
communications because I wanted to be on the radio.
Hmm.
Uh
Okay. Now, where did that go? Like, what happened with that? How come you didn't pursue that?
huh. Well, I also go for my bachelor's actually.
Okay.
Hmm
So, in terms of communication, you could be doing your own podcast Because again, you got to say, where can I go in terms of communication, the field of communication? Are you going to work for a media outlet? Are you going to, if you something where you're going to just have a podcast or whatever and build on that, then you don't need to go to school for that.
Yeah, definitely, especially all the technology we have nowadays.
Exactly.
Because I've been reading like tarot cards. I read tarot cards as well. I am into astrology. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely seeing where you could be a natural at that. At Mercury and Scorpio, you got the Saturn and Pisces trine Venus. You would be really good with reading for people, but
Definitely.
you might want to go the therapist route and do something. Again, if it's not massage therapy, it could be mental health. It could be you be a therapist, counselor, something like that. But if you wanted to be licensed, of course, that would take school. So how open are you into going to school? Because I don't really see, I mean, I could see communications being a thing, but more so where you're doing that freelance and where you would be doing like investigative reporting. But that could be something where you're building a YouTube channel, you're doing your own investigative reporting. That's that Mercury and Scorpio ruling the third house in the seventh. And you could be like doing like guerrilla type reporting and doing like those type of gritty documents. Ever see that soft white underbelly shit?
I think I have. I probably have.
Yeah, you could be doing that gritty shit like that. If you want to, and I would say start working on that now. You know, start researching certain stories and stuff. You could even start in your local area and see the stories and stuff. But you got to be willing to put
I do keep up.
there.
Now I do keep up weather from time to time. I do keep up weather. Like I was telling people, because when I had went to visit a news center one time, a newsroom, I was telling people thought it was actual. It was hard for some people actually, because some people there was all over the screen. There was like a cold front moving from east to west. I was like, huh, that don't work like that. So so I was telling them the difference. I was like, in terms of like with the National Weather Service, like the regions where they located at, and I was like, okay, they thought the news centers only issued advisories, but I'm like, no, it'd be the National Weather Service that issue those, because it depends on which National Weather Service is in your area, and they're responsible for that issuing a watch a warning or whatever the case is in that particular market, in their particular television market.
Okay. But yeah, and you basically seem like you have a good understanding of things dealing with, like you said, the National Weather Service, media things. So take what you know and just build on it. And yeah, create a YouTube channel where you are doing either investigative reporting, you're doing those interviews. Indigo, you don't know what you got to check that out. Yeah, that's some gritty ass shit right there. But yeah.
And another thing I wanted to ask too, do you see anywhere? I thought about this when I was younger. I haven't thought about it since. Do you see anywhere in the chart like me potential like would go in the route of being like a sex worker, like an adult entertainer or something?
Hell yeah, with that fifth house Mars and Leo, all that Scorpio energy in the seventh. Matter of fact, I was about to tell you with the relationship thing, you're kind of messed up with it. You might as well be a porn star.
Oh, and look, another thing too, shoot. I was thinking, I was like, with those aspects, I was like, shoot, I wonder, okay, am I meant to be in a polygamous relationship or what? I mean, I don't know, because all I encountered was power games, and I guess one of the things it teach me not to become so attached and become more self-reliant and independent.
Yeah, you got the pay to play chart. They got to pay to play with you. That's how you got to be.
So pretty much like friends or benefits type relationship, stuff like that.
I'm talking about big benefits.
Oh, I got you. And
not where it's even like this transaction with cash all the time. But it could be, you need your rent paid, or, you need a new car or something like that. And they help you to get it. Now, you're gay, right?
I like both, bisexual.
So you bisexual. So hey, it's even better. You could get a sugar mama. You do got the Leo moon, which means that you can attract women that are bosses. You could attract them boss bitches.
Oh yeah. Well, I remember back in high school, I attracted this. It's like this fine this badass Puerto Rican chick.
Mm-hmm.
So I was attracted to her, and it's like, oh, she about to give me her number. I was there discussing someone one day about with weather and how it works. I mean, how with the National Weather Service and all that works. As I was like, I was telling you about. So she just started looking back and smiling. She from Rhode Island. She just started looking back and smiling, and then coming over about to give me her number. She's like, "You're cute too." She just give me her number, and this dude got. It wasn't just him; it was more people. They got more dudes. They even got jealous. They're like, "I got to talk to you."
You in this National Weather Service? That's that Gemini on your service.
You know
Remember,
what?
Scorpio. Oh, you're obsessed with the weather, huh?
And
You
what
want to be
about?
a storm chaser?
No, 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 not the weather chaser. I if I were it, I'd rather be the one, like on a podcast or something on the radio, reporting
Mhm.
the weather, things of that nature. But now another thing, I noticed with the Mars trying my ascendant, by my ascendant being the Aries, and then Mars and Leo in the fifth trying my ascendant, that's give more so like because with the rising sign, you go by the chart ruler, and then you had to look at where that chart ruler is placed in your chart. And
Mhm.
then so with that Mars and Leo, it's like kind of forces it like give more so like a masculine look, a alpha male type look. And
Yeah.
then I have Saturn trying to ascend it. It would give more so people at a young age, like they may go bald at an early age, have few strings of gray hair at an early age. I know I do my beard, so
Oh, you got gray already?
yes,
Damn.
my
You
beard.
young boys is getting gray early as shit. You're the same age as my oldest daughter. You're actually younger than her a little bit. I'm like,
It's
damn.
like as I'm getting older, I feel like I had to learn responsibility at an early age. But it's like as I'm getting older, it's like I feel more young. I'm starting to feel more younger.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, and that Mars in the fifth. That's why I was saying sales. Mars in the fifth being your chart ruler. That's sales. Either selling your items or selling your ass. I mean, which one? Take your pick.
I know, right? And another thing, another person I want to mention too, they got Mars and Leo. That I remember, I forgot to mention last time was Lisa Ray. And you want me to tell you,
Mm-hmm.
Mars and Leo, Lisa Ray, how she were in the Players Club,
Mm-hmm.
that diamond character, throughout that movie, it described Mars and Leo. Because Mars and Leo people, they had to actually get themselves out there. That's a challenge. Like they had to
Mm-hmm.
actually put themselves out there. They may appear shy at first in the lower energy, the lower vibration, but on the
Mm-hmm.
other hand, it's like in a high vibration. It's like more so like they don't mind if somebody playing with their heart.
Hello. Oh, all right. Well, King of Wands. I guess you dropped off. I guess you got muted or whatever. But yeah, I thought you was gonna talk about Lisa Ray lusting after her daddy with that Mars and Leo, her wheelchair Jimmy daddy. But yeah, I gotta segue into somebody else anyway, King of Wands. So thank you for joining in and joining me for the reading. All right, let me see who else I can send a link to real quick because I want to get a few more in before I get into this reading situation. Now, I see TI up in here, but it says your device is not connected. All right, so a few people haven't showed up. We did Kind Hearted. All right, we got Naj. So I'm sending you the link in case you want to log on. And then we got Carmen. Make me think of that chick. Hello, this is Carmen. I used to love when they would do those prank calls. Okay, sending that to you. Damie, we got Damie up in here. Sending you the link. All right, who else? Oh, I'm skipping a bunch of people. Hold on. We got Rebecca, Lolita, Rashawn, and Dawn. And every time you hear the double dutch, it really turned me on. All right, we got S. I'm just sending a bunch of people the link because I don't know if people are paying attention or not. Sending this to you. All right, and then let's see who else. D'Angelo, I want some of your brown sugar. All right, let's see if we got somebody that came in. Oh, nobody for now. So let me pull up that picture again. Actually, I'm gonna pull up the chart of this woman that got murdered. So again, Erica Weems was murdered on October 31st, 2020. She was murdered in her home. Nobody knows who the murderer was. LeBron James is connected to this murder in some way, shape, or form. So let me just pull up her chart real quick. All right, so here is Erica Weaves. Again, I don't know her birth time. So she has that South Node in Sagittarius, North Node in Gemini, 18th degree. Again, that 18 is a murderous degree. It shows up in a lot of people's charts that have been murdered. Now, again, I don't know the time she was born, but the arbitrary time I chose has that moon at the 18th degree, but I can't be sure of that. But that would be interesting if she was. And then the viewer did say that she thinks she is a Libra rising. So with Mars conjunct Venus and Virgo, that could be somebody that was helping her out, or maybe it was the person portrayed like they were going to help her out, or maybe they came to the door for help or something, and maybe that was their way of being able to get in. Oh, we got... All right, Felicia says your device is not connected. NYC, I'm going to bring you on real quick. Hey, NYC. In the place to be. Can you hear me? You're welcome, King of Wands.
Hear
NYC.
me? Can you
Okay.
hear me?
Now, hey, what's up?
Nothing at all. Peace and blessings. I'm happy to hear you tonight.
All right. So thanks for joining the live stream.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
All right. So what's your question?
I've been really getting into it with my mom. She's an Aries, and I know that my South Node is in Aries, and I'm a Leo rising. She's really been irking my nerves, and I just want to know what's going on in my chart. Why, I don't know, I haven't been able to really tolerate being around her. And I kind of feel like my mom is either suffering from some type of mental illness, especially being isolated in the house a lot during the pandemic. So yeah, I wanted to know what's going on with that.
Now, because I think you sent me an email. August is your birthday. I don't want to give out all the details.
May.
Oh, so that's a different Felicia. Hold on. Oh no, I'm talking to NYC. Hold
Yeah,
on.
Rebecca.
Oh, okay. Did you put it in the email? I see it. Yep, got it. All right, let me pull that up real quick.
I don't know if I should give you my mom's birthday too.
Yeah, you can give me that, but just give me a minute. Let me just pull this up. And did you say y'all live together?
No, we don't. She lives like 5 minutes away from me, but oftentimes she comes over to the house, and it's like as soon as she walks through the door, I have anxiety. She like drives me crazy. It's like she irks my nerves, and I want that loving relationship, but I don't think she knows how to give it because she didn't get it. And she's like a continuous nag. She's a hypocrite. She's a how should I say it? She's been a Christian since I was 4 years old. So
Mm-hmm.
she is like, what would they call them? She's like really, really intensely deep into Christianity. And
Mm-hmm.
she's very like critical, and I don't know, she just comes across like she's just miserable. Like she doesn't have anybody, all she has is me.
Wow.
She never wants to help me and my husband with the kids. She just wants what she wants. She wants us to do things for her all the time. And then when we need help with something, she doesn't want to do it.
Wow. Oh God, I see it in your chart. Lord, you got some serious karmic debt dealing with your mother. First of
Yeah.
all, you got your South Node at the 2nd degree of Aries. 2nd degree deals with the mother. And then
Mm.
it's squaring your Venus and Jupiter in Cancer. So that's basically
Yep.
saying, yeah, you're not getting that tenderness and that sensitivity and nurturing from your mother. And also, it's just showing that your mother is just coming from a very selfish position. And she might even thrive amidst conflict. And you got some people that just thrive amidst conflict. And with her being an Aries, it would make sense. I'm not saying that all Aries are like that, but if she grew up hard,
She
that
did.
yeah, then a lot of times because she's an Aries, she doesn't know how to show that sensitivity.
Yeah, she's mean. Like and I feel bad for saying this. And then again, I don't. She's a bitch.
Hey, call it as you see. Look, we gotta stop protecting these women just because we
They are
came
parents.
from them. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? Like if your mom's a bitch, she's a bitch. Just call it
Mm-hmm.
as you see it. Because the more you lie to yourself and be in denial, the more pain you're going to be causing for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, call it as you see it. You might even tell her. She'd be like, "I know I'm a bitch."
I've been
Cause I'm
tempted to
Aries,
say
claim
it,
that shit.
but coming from a Jamaican background and
Yeah.
the Christian background, it's like, you dare not. But sometimes it wants to fly out of my mouth. But her birthday is April 14th, 1956.
Okay.
So I'm a Gemini sun, and her South Node is in Gemini. So, and she's in Aries, and my South Node is in Aries.
And you said 1956?
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, just with those squares, there's probably not much you can do to improve this relationship that you have with her. So you're gonna have to do one of two things: keep your distance, or just not deal with her at all.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Like I just cannot be around her. As soon as she walks through the door, I kind of get like Capricorn energy from her. She
Well, she
just
got Mars
mean.
at the 29th degree of Capricorn.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, and
Very
Mars
critical.
the Uranus, so she has this me against them type of mentality.
Yeah, she's mean, and she's always nitpicking and pointing things out, and she's a hypocrite.
Yeah, I see that. Let me see. Let me consult the cards and see if it's even worth you trying to sell. Because basically, you're trying to improve the relationship between you and her, or you're just trying to understand her.
I'm trying to understand her because I don't think it's even possible. She's
Right.
been like this my whole life, and it's getting worse and worse. And I kind of sense like mental illness. She comes off like a weirdo.
Well, she does have that Gemini South Node, and it
And
looks like it's
moon.
conjoined to her moon and
Hmm.
Venus. Definitely conjoined to her Venus. I don't know what time she was born, but that moon is probably close by too.
My
And that
grandmother said she was born
uh,
close to 7 o'clock at night.
okay.
So she has a moon in Gemini for sure.
I'm just not. I wasn't sure how close it was to that moon, but that's neither here nor there. She could definitely have some mental health issues with the Gemini South Node, and let me see what it's doing. And basically, with it being conjoined to Venus, that can deal with where she's like multiple personality type of person.
Yeah,
Um,
she's crazy.
yeah. Does she act different around when she's around people like in public?
Yes. Yes, she's fake.
Yeah.
She acts real nice in front of people. And when she's around me, or around my immediate family, like my kids and my husband laughs because she treats me like shit. Like I'm the only person that she can really like use as a punching bag because I'm her only child.
Oh, wow. So it's really hard then, the fact that, you're the only child and you never really developed that closeness with her like that.
Mm-mm. Well, my moon is in Aquarius, so I never really have been able to get like deep and close with anybody.
Mm-hmm.
So
So, yeah. And people with Aquarius moons can have mothers that are, detached. They're not very loving, not very nurturing. There could be something strange about their mothers, or where they just struggle to understand their mother. Now, in terms of mental health issues, I got the 10 of Cups. And that can be somebody that is quite, what's the word? I don't want to say exactly delusional, but kind of where they live in their own little twisted world.
Yep.
Yeah. And she just doesn't seem like she's all there. Like she has a firm grasp upon reality, and that church may have a lot to do with it too.
Oh my gosh. Can I tell you that originally she gave me a birth name. She named me when I had a different name, and we were having some problems. I was young, maybe like 9, 8, and she brought me so that we can have some type of counseling from our pastor that we went to church with.
Mm-hmm.
And she said my name, and she told me to sit down. And the pastor was like, "Oh, what's her name? Oh, you need to change her name. That name is demonic." And so she changed my name.
What?
So
Because the
she's
pastor
like
told her to.
psycho with it, psycho. So she
Wow.
changed my name.
Wow. Because
So
the pastor.
yes, because the pastor said so. Nut job.
Damn.
I mean, I know names have meanings, but I don't know.
Well, that's
It's like,
dealing with the Aries South Node, and her son could join to your South Node because Aries rules names. So this is some karmic issue too. Y'all got some heavy karmic debt with her son being conjoined to your South Node. And sometimes the best way to deal with these South Node relationships is to split, is to keep your distance, because again, it's just going to create too much pain within you to have to deal with this woman, and she will probably continue to get worse.
I feel bad though, because I'm all she has.
I mean, you could still take care of her and stuff and do as much as possible. I mean, if you wanted to continue to be in her life, you would just have to develop a really thick skin and not take what she says personally, not take it to heart. Otherwise, it's going to continue to eat you up inside.
Yeah.
And there's really nothing you can do, because she's just going to continue, especially because of her age. She's a baby boomer. Them baby boomers never feel like they're wrong.
You're right. She'll never say sorry, never admit to her wrongs. And she nitpicks about everything. It's like ridiculous. I could never be the type of child to go to my mom and be consoled and ask her, like, confide in her. She'll always turn it around why it was my fault. My whole life.
But yeah, there's the only way you can deal with this, again, either develop a very thick skin and be there for your mother, because that is your mother. But you also may have to examine your values in terms of how much you should be involved, simply because that is your mother. Because I firmly believe if somebody is abusing you in some way, shape, or form, it could be mentally, verbally, what have you, or if they're just tormenting you, I'm like, why should you have to bear that cross? Especially once you become grown enough where you can step away.
Right.
And I'm like, sometimes the money is the best way to help somebody out. So if you can send her money and maybe get to a point in your life where you have enough money when she gets much older, and you can provide for some type of assisted care for her, that's usually the best thing you could do. Because again, this is your life. She done lived most of her life. That's one of the things that pissed me off about these older parents. They done, you know, live their life, and now they still like you're in the prime of your life, and you're not supposed to really be all focused on, you know, things that are just still in the past, because that's basically where she's at.
Mm-hmm.
But you feel obligated because that's your mother.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, you might have to examine your values with respect to what you feel about mother-daughter relationships,
Mm-hmm.
and ask yourself, are you really hanging on for her, or is it something within you that you're yearning for that you're never going to get anyway?
Oh, I know I'm never gonna get it. I'm just hanging on because I feel bad because I know she's alone. She's in the house all the time.
Mm-hmm.
She's miserable. And I think mentally something is wrong.
Yeah.
And then I'm trying my best because I have 2 daughters and a son.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying so hard not to be like her because, you know, they often say you end up being like your parents.
Yes.
So I try to be loving. I try to be nurturing. It's hard though, because, you know, with that Aquarius moon, I kind of feel like I can't feel, but I
Mm-hmm.
try to just show affection and love as hard as I can
Mm-hmm.
to my kids because I don't want them to experience the same thing that I did. I mean, the relationship between myself and my oldest daughter was very hard because she's an Aries as well.
Mm-hmm.
And that falls in my South Node as well. So, you know, it was rocky.
Yeah, but
So,
as long as you're not following in your mother's footsteps,
no,
and
I'm
I know
trying my
you're not.
hardest not.
Yeah. Yep. And again, you know, be there for your mother, but don't
From a
get so
distance.
wrapped up into it. Yeah, on an emotional level. But I know it's easier said than done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's pretty much it. I don't want to hold you up and ask you 1,000 questions in one shot. I think this is mainly what I wanted to know. And I
Oh,
thank you.
oh, you're welcome. And one more thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because of what's in your mother's chart, I won't be surprised if she does end up developing dementia. So
I
I'll
see
just say,
it.
you
I
see it?
see it. Yes,
Yeah.
because she repeats herself a lot.
Oh, yeah. That's that
A
Gemini South
lot.
Node business.
She
Yeah.
says things over and over and over again. And then if you answer her and she'll ask you again, I see it.
Yeah.
Like
So
I
just
pause and I look at her and I'm like, really? Ma, you just said that. So the fact that you said that, it confirms it.
yeah. And the thing is, so now you know that when if she starts to become more combative, you know it's not really coming from her consciously. This is something, you know, dealing with her mental state. But yeah.
Damn, dementia. I see it, Rahbinah, I do.
Yeah. And
But I
then
thought I
hopefully
was tripping.
no, and let me see, she is of that age where, you know, it can happen to some people quite early.
Wow. And you know another thing about her, I think she has an eating disorder because she's super duper skinny, and she blames it on the fact that she's a diabetic.
Mm-hmm.
And do you see anything that's causing her to like not eat?
Let's see.
She
She
eats like a
does.
bird.
Oh, that's that Gemini. First of all, she got Venus conjoined to the moon in Gemini. People that have moon in Gemini, they could have very small stomachs, or they could get to a point where they eat very lightly.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's in her mind that she's not hungry, she won't eat.
No, it's in her mind. She's like, I don't want to go blind. I don't want my legs to get cut off. But it's like it's bad. Like when she comes to my house, I'm like, you're gonna eat. She's worried about, oh, I don't want my sugar to get out of control. And I'm like, no, Ma, this is like crazy. You gotta eat.
Yeah, she also got Mercury in Taurus. It's opposing Neptune, so that's her being concerned about eating and the diabetes and stuff like that. Mercury square Mars in Aquarius, that could cause her to just stop eating at some point.
Oh my God.
And again, it could be like you said, it's more on a mental level.
And do you see, because she's constantly like fighting with me. Does she like me? Does she love me? Does she care for me? I don't know.
Let's see.
And trust me, you could tell me the truth. I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to be upset.
Another thing she has that's pretty messed up, she got Sun Square Uranus. People like that could be very disagreeable, very disruptive, extremely willful. And it
She's a
maybe
shit
because she
starter.
lacks that mothering instinct because it's Uranus and Cancer squaring the sun. But let me see if she even likes you or loves you.
Because I love her, but I don't like her. I can say that on my end.
Fine. When it comes to family, sometimes you gotta be real. So I see it where it's not like, it's not love, it's more of a sense of duty and responsibility towards you.
Okay.
And you are part of her family unit, so that's the best she can do in terms of love.
Mhm.
Like, it does seem like she would never cross certain lines with you. So I could say that she respects you on that level, being her daughter, where she knows that if she were to cross certain lines, that you could sever those ties, and she doesn't want that. I will say that she wants you to be in her life,
Okay.
even if it's coming from a selfish perspective, unfortunately.
She's very selfish. She's giving though, because she
Mhm.
gave me my first apartment. Like she gave when I was 23. I moved in with her because I was pregnant with my daughter.
Mhm.
And she left and gave me the apartment and moved and bought her own house. So she's giving in certain ways and then selfish in others.
Yeah.
So
And
I'll
that's
say
what I
that.
mean about that sense of duty and responsibility. That's her giving you that apartment. And again, it's very
And she
much
gave me a
about,
car. So I'm not
okay.
gonna lie, she's given me a lot, but she beats me up for it. She'll throw it in my face.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah, it's not like she, despises you or anything. It's not like that at all. It's just she has more of the attitude like, well, she's mine, and I had to provide for her, and I had to, and again, she does want you in her life, but it's like on her terms.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, I hope I was able to help you get some clarity and understanding about this situation. I'm sorry you got to experience this with your mother.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm fine.
Yeah.
I'm
And then
fine. But you really helped me out as far as the dementia part. Oh my gosh.
yeah.
You really that's the light bulb right there.
Okay. Yeah. So, pray for her,
Yeah.
and hopefully the rest of her years won't be, too problematic for her, and, just do what you can to be the faithful, dutiful daughter, but not where you're being, stepped on.
Yeah, but I find that when she's around, I'm mean to her. And I don't want to be, but she triggers me and gets me upset.
Oh, well, that's what Aries do. They can handle it.
Okay.
She can handle it. Trust me. Sometimes you might need to get a little more meaner. No, for real. Sometimes fire with fire. Meet fire with fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, steel sharpens steel. Isn't that what they say? And that's that Aries shit. So,
You think
yeah.
my Leo rising would have helped put her in her place?
Hell yeah.
And I have Mars in Leo too.
Sometimes you might even have to be like, Mom, just stop. You just gonna have to be very matter of fact sometimes with her, especially because the more she starts to deteriorate mentally, the more you're gonna have more power. So there will come a point, and you might already see this with her, where she's starting to become childlike.
Yeah, she is.
So now you're the one that has the ball in your court at this point. So
Yeah.
sometimes you're gonna have to tell Mom to have a seat and be quiet.
Yeah. I've done that before.
That's another thing people don't understand about older, when you become an adult and you got your parent. Yeah, I understand the respect and stuff, but once you're both adults, you're kind of like on an equal footing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you gotta give them that deference as a parent. But come on, all this bullying and stuff that these parents try to do with their adult children, nah, man. It's a new day.
Yeah. I just feel bad.
Yeah, and it is what it is. She doesn't feel bad, so why should you?
Oh, all right. That's all I needed to know.
Yeah, Aries don't really reflect on a lot of things. So a lot of times they just do what they do and keep it moving. So she's not feeling bad about some of the things she does. So why should you?
Yeah.
Yep. Just know you be like, I got a crazy ass mom. I love her to death, but she got that Aries shit.
She's
Blame it on
that
Aries.
shit crazy, and loves to fight and argue. And
Blame it
throw,
on
well,
that
you need to ask
too.
God to give you patience. You're lucky you still have a mother. That's what she told me the other day.
And I'd be like, you lucky you still got a daughter, because you really testing my patience, mom. But like, I'm like 5 seconds out the door, like for real. Shit, sometimes you gotta put your parents in their place, because they be like smelling themselves a little bit too much. They didn't have no problem putting you in your place when you were younger. So now the tables are kind of turned. Now y'all are kind of equal footing, and it's like, mom, you're not gonna talk to me any old type of way. Nah.
Right.
So,
all right,
yeah.
Rahbinah. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
You are so welcome. All right. Well, good luck to you with that. And let me see if Felicia is on. Felicia? Hey, Felicia. Good luck. I just heard something.
Yes.
Hey, Felicia. How you doing? Oh, you can unmute your line. Just turn down the live stream. And let me pull up your email. I'm gonna toss myself in the pool box too. So I think that's you with the August birthday. Are you having audio issues?
I can hear you.
You can hear me.
Yes.
You keep on going on mute.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. But can you turn down the
I hear a lot of feedback.
Yeah. Because your live stream, you gotta turn down the volume.
Okay.
Thank you for your cash app, Brittany. I'll get to your question in a minute. And then it looks like somebody, who is it? Oh, that was nice. Who sent me that?
Okay, I don't know what's going on, but this is not working.
Oh, thank you so much, Natasha, for your lovely, generous donation. Thank you for your cash app, Brittany. Are you able to turn it down, Felicia? Thank you for your cash app, Brittany.
I have it down, but I just hear a lot of feedback.
So you do have it down?
Yep, I have it all the way down.
Do you have Bluetooth speakers in?
Yep.
Now, you were the one with the August birthday,
My Bluetooth
right?
is not.
Hello? Okay, Indigo is saying she may have to get off YouTube and go to the site. Did you hear that, Felicia? All right, now in the meantime, I'm going to answer Brittany's question. So, Brittany, you said, do you see me getting the ether after going out to eat? I'm done with you with this question. All right, let's see. Are you going to get the ether? I got the Queen of Pentacles, which tells me that you're going to be okay. I would just take some vitamin C, because when I see that Queen of Pentacles, she's very proactive about her health. Like, she gonna pop some vitamin C before she go to that restaurant. She gonna, maybe get some vitamin D up in her, and she might practice the social distancing and stuff, because she could be a Virgo, she could be a Taurus. Both of those signs are going to take precautions before putting themselves out there to possibly catch something. So it looks like you're going to be fine. And then you had another question. You said, do you see me and Shaquan working things out? All right. You and Shaquan. Oh, I got the 5 of Pentacles, child. That is a definite no. That you're gonna send him walking. You're gonna send him on his way. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. So Siobhan, I mean not Siobhan. Why I say Siobhan? What's his name? Shaquan. Shaquan. Yeah, he's on the way out. He ain't going last. Let's make it last. And she like, no. Don't let our love in. Don't let our love in. All right. Now, Delisha, I don't know if you want to come on the line. I'm going to send you the link. If you don't come on the line, I'll just answer your question via the live stream. So let me send you the invite. Make it last forever. And I got to get into this ladies chart. But like I said, that Mars conjunct Venus in her chart in Virgo makes me think that it could have been somebody that was helping her out, or at least she thought this person was going to help her out. But that could have been a decoy. That could have been how they got in or got to her. But where's LeBron James' chart? Let me just put these two charts together. All right, we went to Sinistry, LeBron James, and then we got, where's this chick? Erica. All right. And again, this is where it can get tricky because, like I said, I believe if this is a sacrifice, you got different types of sacrifices. You got the type of sacrifice. Come in. What's this?
Just try it.
It's a cookie?
Yeah.
Oh no, this looks crazy. What is this?
It's really good. I
All right, let me
you.
try it. What is it made of? Green tea?
Yeah, it has matcha, but it's not super leafy, strong. And I'll show you what I'm talking
How'd she go and Brody her way in during my live stream and give me some weird ass Asian cookie? This ain't bad.
I told you it's good.
Kind of like a fortune cookie.
Yeah. And then
You know I'm doing a live stream right now.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, you all up in my
You should have just told me. All right.
No, it ain't edibles, but thank you. What is that?
It's like a cookie.
This ain't bad.
Yeah.
I like it. Eat the cookie.
All right.
This ain't bad. Thank you.
Let's go.
All right, I'll be off soon. In about 5 hours. No, it won't be that long. No. Right? Just y'all said Pisces, no boundaries. I'm like, she don't know I'm on a live stream. What the hell is going on? That cookie ain't bad though. You know what it tastes like? It tastes like, you know, those wafers and it has like the vanilla cream in it. Oh, there goes Alicia. Let me bring you on. You know, they got the wafers. That's what it tastes like, but better. All right. What's up, Delisha? How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I am doing good.
Good.
Oh, you had a question about some guy you've been dealing with, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now, what's his sign?
Wait a minute, who would you say?
What's his sign? Wait a minute. Yeah, you didn't give me his sign. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, you didn't give me his sign.
Oh, his sign is an Aquarius. His birthday is February 9th.
Okay. Do you know what year?
1975.
All right. So he's around my age. So February
Yes.
9th. So he a 9. He must be a little sexy, huh? He got a little sex appeal.
Yeah, you know what? He a little short. You know, I'm 5'9", and I think he's about 5'10". You know, I usually like him a little bit taller, but for him, he's sexy.
Okay.
He's sexy, and I will rock with that.
All right. So he makes up for it with sexiness. 5'10" ain't bad. Well, for me, I'm 5'2", so 5'10".
See, yeah,
Like,
that's a giant for you.
Yeah. But you're eye to eye with him almost.
Yes, basically. Yeah.
Okay. So he got Mars in Capricorn. I like that.
Yeah.
Is he hardworking?
Very much so.
Okay. In the bedroom too?
Well, you know, we haven't gotten that far yet. So right now we're just taking it slow. And, you know, we're just dating right now. So we both agreed to take things slow and to see what happens. So I don't want to rush into the sex because I've done that before and been pissed at myself. So this time I said I want to do things different.
Okay. And
so
yeah. Seeing anybody else?
Say it again.
Is he seeing anybody else?
Am I?
No, is he?
No. It's just me. We got that clear in the beginning.
Okay. And has he been divorced? Ever been divorced? Married, divorced?
No, he's never been married, but he was in a long-term relationship. And he's been out of it for about, I think, like 2 years.
Okay. And
they were together for about 4 years.
Okay. And you want to know where's this headed?
Yeah, I want to know where it's going.
Okay. I do see a couple of red flags in his chart, but he might have got some of that stuff out of his system. So he does have Venus in Pisces squaring Neptune, and that can make him a little deceptive. And, you know, did he tell you he did a little dishonest stuff back in the day, like a little here and there, a little...
Like what?
I don't know. It could have been selling drugs. It could have been running some type of scam. It could have been, I don't know, running numbers.
You know what? He's from Philly.
Okay,
so,
that's all we need to know.
Yeah, he's from Philly, and he was, he was doing, you know, I think I kind of felt that because he came out to California when he was 19.
Okay.
He went to college and everything.
Sound like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air type of story.
Right. So his family moved out here from Philly.
Okay. So
and
I
think
him, I would think.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. So you want to know where this is headed. But yeah, just know with that Venus and Pisces square Neptune, he could cheat on you. And I'm talking about not even where he means one of them oops, I did it again type of cheating. I didn't mean to, but I stayed over her house. I wasn't supposed to, that type of thing.
Oh, some bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. So let me see if you should continue on with this guy.
Right.
Does he drink?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now I'm seeing where it would be cool to go forward with this guy, but I would say pull back a little bit just to allow him to have more, or to have him demonstrate more that he's really interested in you. You don't want to give too much too soon with this guy.
Oh, and I don't. That's the thing. I let him,
which is good.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm concerned about, because he is the type that'll say he's not seeing anybody while you're making him wait, but he's seeing somebody. He got that Aquarius moon. Let me see. Is that the early degrees? Well, I don't know exactly what his time of birth is. So that moon could either be in Capricorn or Aquarius. If it's in Aquarius, usually he got some woman, some friend that he can always smash when he wants.
Okay.
That's if he really needs it. But like I said, at his age, he might have got a lot of that out of his system. So we do got to take age into account. He does have Mars in Capricorn, which can make him disciplined, even with his penis. That can make him wait, especially if he feels like it's worth it. But then he also has Mars square Pluto, which can make him compulsive in terms of his actions at times. So, like I said, it'll be one of those oops, I made a mistake type things.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Just know that he could give you a run for your money, meaning like you think that he's going to be like the true blue type of guy, but then next thing you know, once y'all get into this committed relationship, now all of these issues start coming out that you didn't know he had. And that's that Venus square Neptune. That could be money problems as well. Did he tell you he was going through any money problems?
Well, I know right now he's trying to open up a business.
Okay.
So he hasn't said anything about money problem.
Did he tell you what type of business?
It's a health. It's like a health. I mean, almost like a health concierge type of thing. Because he's in a health field. He's in the hospital field. And so he's been in that field for about 25 years. So he's trying to open up something.
Now I know where that Venus square Neptune is coming from. This dude's stealing all types of medical supplies. I bet you go into his bag.
Stop it! You know what? Medical
Yeah. He got anything you need, honey. You get a headache, he like, what you want? You like,
stop it!
You want some morphine? He got it all, man. Yeah. He is street Look, he even got boxes of latex gloves for days. Let me tell you.
Well, I didn't see that unless he got it in his garage. You know, I didn't see that. Next time I'm gonna say, "Oh, can I go in your? Let's go in the garage and see what's up." Because I was sure look.
Yeah, but start paying attention. You're gonna start seeing some shit you didn't see before.
Look, just as long as my money don't have nothing to do with it.
Yeah, so
no, honey.
I'm sorry, I have to admit, when he said he working on his business,
yes,
to me, I'm looking a little bit with the side eye.
Indigo Child said he's sniffing the spit though.
Yeah, but I am telling you that is a red flag. It's not just Venus square Neptune; it's Venus and Pisces square Neptune.
Okay.
And when I tell you this fool, I'm not but when I tell you he's done helped himself over the years, I'm almost certain. Ain't nothing off limits to this dude. He got his hands in all types of cookie jars, like for real. Real slick with it. Knows how to do the whole, flim flam, get over on people. Now the healthcare concierge thing, I don't even know what that is. Is that him delivering like prescriptions and supplies to people?
See, that I'm not clear on. I've never just, straight up asked them all about it.
Okay.
Because like I said, this is still new. So we're just in, having fun right now.
Well, I did get the Hierophant. And that's the outcome, which is basically like you saying, hold up. I didn't bank on all this, chief. Stop
it.
No, for real, because that Hierophant, I call that the pause card. So at one point, it's like, you know how back in the day they had the records on the record player, and then they would take that needle and be like, how you going in a minute? That music going to come to an abrupt halt. I'm telling you, there's going to be some shit he going to show you without showing you that you're going to be like, look, I didn't know you was hitting the bottle like that, because I'm almost certain he drinks more than what he says he does or what he showed you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I haven't seen him get down. We go out or I go to his house. We have a drink, and it's nothing like. It's like it's just way too much. It's just a regular. We sipping on some Hennessy or whatever. And that, I haven't seen him drunk. He hasn't been drunk, so yeah, he could be functional. I don't know.
He's most definitely functional. He got that Mars in Capricorn, but he got Mars opposition Saturn and Cancer. Have you been to his house yet?
Yes.
Okay, what's that looking like?
It looks nice. It's nice. He has everything. It's nice. It's clean.
Okay. All right. So
He's
as long as it's clean, and he owns his home.
Yes, he does.
Okay. He got kids.
No.
Okay. You sure about that?
I'm positive about that.
It does look
I know
like
he has nieces and nephews. I know he has nieces and nephews that he's really close to.
Okay.
Yes.
It did look like he had a scare at one point in his life, though.
Oh, okay.
It was like a maybe, and it's he might still be unsure that if that kid's his or not.
Okay.
But other than that, like I said, that Justice card, that's about allowing him to basically step up more to the plate and show you that he's worthy of your time and attention. If you find that he's not doing that, then what's the point of going further with him?
Exactly. Because I'm too old. I'm too old to waste time. Okay, it's been 4 months, and I'm not trying to, to hanker him down or anything. But I just want to just kind of take my time, just to see where he is mentally, just see how he acts on certain situations, things like that. So, like I said, I'm older, so I don't want to waste time. But then I don't want to rush either.
Right. And like I said, he can wait it out right along with you. But my concern is, what is he doing while you're making him wait? That's what I'm concerned of.
Oh, but I'm not making, you know what? It's not like I'm telling, oh no, we can't do it. We're just cool.
Yeah. So he's not trying to press the issue?
No.
Okay.
He's not pressing the issue, but we get touchy-feely and, kiss and all that stuff. But, we stop.
I don't even see how that's possible.
But it is.
I can't. I've never been
because it's hard for me because I'm Leo, Venus, and Mars. So I like the attention. I like the the sex and things like that. But right now, I don't want to go that far with him yet.
Right.
But he knows he can get it though.
Okay. Well, that's the thing. And that's where that Justice card comes in. Now that he knows he could get it, he needs to do a bit more to show that he really wants it. That's what I would say. But even with him showing, again, with that Hierophant, usually that means at the end of the day, you're going to be like, let's just be friends.
Ah.
And it might take him to have to go through a crisis, and you see him going through a crisis for you to determine this is not the person I really want to get with. Because with that Venus and Pisces square Neptune, he could have coping issues. And that could be where he kind of like either checks out or, he hits the bottle a little extra hard or whatever like that.
Ah, okay.
But I say continue to deal with him, see where it goes, have fun. But I wouldn't take him too seriously.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
but I'm still doing my other thing now.
Girl, I envy you.
I'm still in that thing.
From side to side, like she living her life.
Oh, honey, I'm still doing it. I'm still doing it.
Look, that's why you can tell him to wait.
Exactly.
And the thing is, I thought I had your chart in my files. I can't find it because I wanted to put your chart up against his.
Oh, yeah. You don't have it?
I must have updated my software since
Oh,
the last
okay.
time I did a reading for you. Did you put in the email?
My chart,
Yeah, no, you didn't put the
my birthday.
information in the email. No, you didn't.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't. No, I didn't do it today. No.
But you still get the picture. And of course, if you need an in-depth reading about this dude, then you could always get that. But yeah.
Well, I probably will because I like the dude. I like him.
Yeah.
So,
And does he play any musical instruments or anything?
no.
So he doesn't sing or anything like that?
Oh yeah. Well, he sings.
Okay. I was about
Yeah.
to say, so all that Pisces energy is going to the drugs.
Yeah. No. Well, he's an avid bike rider.
Okay. That's
And
good.
he's really health conscious.
Okay.
And he goes to church.
He got dreads?
No, he's bald.
Oh, nice. I
Yeah,
like
he's
him.
bald.
He got a nice shaped head. That's important.
Yeah, he has a really nice shaped head. He has beautiful smile, nice teeth.
Okay. I like a bald head.
Yeah, he's a nice little package.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. And that tool is okay because I know you must have felt it even though y'all didn't go all the way.
Yes, nice.
Okay. Once I find out it's nice, I can't stop. I'm like, we gotta see what this is about.
I know you.
Yeah, I don't care if I'm getting some other stuff from across town. I still gotta try and see what this is about. So yeah, I envy your discipline.
Yes, but it's not. It's gonna break soon. So
okay. Well,
it's gonna break soon. But I know. But now I know what to look for.
Yeah, it might be that he gets real needy once y'all get it on. He does have that Venus in Pisces.
Yeah, you know what?
In front of you yet?
Say it again.
Has he cried in front of you yet?
No, he hasn't cried in front of me yet, but he talks about his childhood, some things happened in his childhood, situations with his mom. So he's been open about certain things, So
okay.
What you laughing at?
Because I got an image of Forrest Whitaker and Jason's lyric just being in that chair drunk.
Don't do that.
I will say this. If y'all get into a serious relationship and you want out, he's going to take it very hard. He'll take it very hard. I'm talking about showing up on your doorstep with tears in his eyes. So just get ready if you want to deal with that.
Oh, gee. You know what? Stop.
Let me stop. See, I'm being prejudiced because he got that Pisces energy. But again,
wait a minute. Somebody said he's gay.
Tiffany said he's gay.
Yeah, she said he's gay.
Hey, maybe she got that third eye and she can see something.
I don't know, honey, but hey, we'll see about that.
No, I don't think he's gay, but he.
No, I know he's not. I know he's not gay. We have a lot of fun together, and I haven't meshed with anybody like that in a long time, and so that's why I'm really interested to see where it's going to go.
Okay. Well, good luck. Please keep me posted.
You know I will. You know I will. Yes.
Yeah.
But thank you.
You're so welcome. Take care.
All righty. Bye.
Bye-bye. All right. So back to this LeBron James situation. I pulled a synastry for these two. And again, the thing about this whole situation with the sacrifice that is, if it is a sacrifice, it's not going to be easy to tell if, he knew or if this was just a situation where he didn't know or what have you. But I'm already seeing some conflict between their charts. But I don't even think they had the type of connection where they could get into any type of beef or anything. But could there be some aspect dealing just with their associations that could have resulted in her death? Now, I am seeing one aspect in particular. LeBron James' Pluto is conjoined to Erica's sun. That opposition, right? I mean, that conjunction right there could mean that she could end up losing her life just on the strength of knowing this dude. Like, that's like, you could either say that's like guilty by association, or where his dark energy rubs off on her. Now, you could say in the most innocent terms that he is a positive influence in her life or whatever, but I don't even think they knew each other like on that level. I mean, she knows him, but that was more her brother's friend than her friend. So already that is kind of like a red flag, just in terms of, again, getting caught up simply because you're associated with this person. And then if that is, LeBron James' brother, I mean, his friend's sister, to me, that is close enough association. All right, let's see what else. His Uranus is squaring her Mars. So that could deal with where he could be acting a bit kind of fake and phony with respect to the search for her killer. Him talking about they're putting up that money and stuff, and they really want that killer found. But again, I'm not going to totally speculate that that's exactly what happened. Like he knows what's going on and he's just covering up for it. But I don't know, especially that Pluto influence. His Pluto conjoined to her sun, that's pretty bad enough. Her Saturn is conjoined to his Pluto as well. So the Pluto contacts are pretty much showing that there could be some death connection between the two of them. His Mercury is conjoined to her South Node, and her South Node is in Sagittarius. So they could have some spiritual connection going on. And if we're talking about sacrifice, it is dealing with the spiritual, the spirit world. It could be, satanic influence. I mean, LeBron is a Capricorn. Let's be real. But could it have been something dealing with revenge? Maybe she had some information on him or something, and she was going to go spill the tea. I really don't think that's the case. But again, actually, let me share my screen and pull this up. Just those Pluto contacts make things kind of concerning dealing with LeBron James and this Erica. And let me see, how close in age are they? So LeBron was born in 1984 and Erica was born in 1983. So they're pretty close in age. That can mean that she did know a lot about him. So that could be a little suspect. But I doubt that it was anything dealing with where she was trying to blackmail him or something, or she had some information. So let me just do a reading and just outright ask, was this woman a sacrifice for LeBron, whether he knew about it or not? So his Uranus and Mercury are both conjoined to her South Node. That is showing some karmic connection between the two of them. And it can deal with something involving, excuse me, an associate. It could be an associate of his, since it's his Uranus that did the dirty deed. But again, that also just points to him being her brother's friend. Like that lines up perfectly. So Mercury, brother, Uranus, friend, and then conjoined to her South Node. But even with that, why would they have that South Node connection? You know what I'm saying? If he wasn't in some way responsible for this death situation, if you get what I'm saying. I'm about to bring somebody else on the line. But I have some celebrities I want to discuss too. Okay. So what was my question? I think I asked, did he have is he connected to this death in any way, whether voluntary or like whether he knew about it or not? I got the 5 of Wands, which tells me that there was some type of connection that he had. Things a lot of times I see that 5 of Wands as an entanglement. And perhaps even where something got in the way, or maybe she just happened to get in the way. You know what I'm saying? So again, this is the dangerous part about having a family member or a friend that's famous, because you could just get in the way. If you get what I'm saying, you could be in the way in terms of how the energy is flowing. So if they need to make a sacrifice and they're just going to pick somebody on the random, but it has to be somebody that the person cares about, the person loves, or whatever. Yeah, it could be that they pick somebody, and yeah, you just happen to be in the way, or you just happen to be, the most convenient. Then I got Knight of Pentacles as the outcome. That Knight of Pentacles could actually pertain to some type of sacrifice, or where some deed was done, where it's like, okay, it's finished. Now we have more energy from that sacrifice or whatever. So I would surmise that LeBron James was indirectly responsible for this death, simply because he has signed his name on the dotted line. He has sold his soul. And that just means that anybody that he is closely associated with is at risk for being taken out. Good night, young soul. Thank you. All right, let's see what else we got going on. So I think I just got another email request. And I sent links to a lot of people. Oh, you got it? S. Wilder. So let me see. Felicia, you said, I cannot get my browser to allow the connection. I'm not sure how to fix this. But check my chart against this chart and tell me 2 things that stick out. I really wanted to talk to you. Okay, so let me just put this to the side, Felicia. I'll get to you in a minute. Let me just send out some more of these so people could call in. So we got Salma. And I don't know if some of y'all didn't know that I would be bringing you on. Some of y'all might be a little shy. Oh, you're so welcome, King of Wands. Some of y'all might be a little shy. And maybe that's not why. Maybe that's why you're not showing up. But yeah, this was for people that actually wanted to join me on the live stream, where we can hear your voice. You don't have to be on camera, but we need to at least hear your voice. And every now and then I'll be doing this, but I can't do it all the time. All right, so I'm sending out some more of these. Caleb, I see you. God damn. You got all these damn questions. You wrote a book, Caleb. Golly. Give it in. Some people want to take a mile. All right, let's see. Giselle. All right, send that. Okay, who else we got? All right, let's see if anybody came on. No, I don't see anybody just yet. Felicia, so let me get to you real quick. And I'm going to eat the rest of this cookie my daughter gave me while I'm pulling these charts, because this shit is pretty good. I'm actually surprised. It's like a wafer with this matcha green tea. My daughter always getting like this exotic type foods and stuff from like Asian markets and stuff. So October 3rd. Oh, let me not say that out loud. But so against this chart, 10, 3, 19, 7, right? That's good. All right, 10, 3, 1978. And again, I do want to get into a few of these Leo celebrity charts because all these people on my list are a little bit suspect when it comes to something about their lives. So that's what I'm going to really be looking into. Now, I don't know who this is, Felicia, the person you gave me their birthday information. Is this a love interest? 20, Miami, Florida. That is a good ass cookie. It's all light. Doesn't make you feel guilty after eating it. All right, Felicia, let me know if this person is a love interest. You said an ex that won't go away. Uh-oh. And then let me see. 1968. You got a birthday coming on. Happy birthday in advance. Part of the reason why, Felicia, you're at 17 and people can come back with that 17. All right, I'm about to put y'all two charts together. Now, do you want him to come back or you want him to stay in the past? You thinking about giving him another chance or what? One more chance. Baby, give me one more chance. One more chance. All right, let's see. Baby, give me one more chance. So his Saturn is squaring your moon. Is he mean to you sometimes? Like he come back and then he just be all mean and you be like, why you come back? Like if you still got this mean streak within you. So let me know. I'm going to ask you that real quick. Has he been mean to you in the past? You said I gave him a chance, but he just won't act right. I don't like the fact that his Saturn squaring your moon. Hey, Divine 19, what's up? I got to respond to your email, Divine. But yeah, wait a minute, Janelle's birthday. Hey, Janelle. Happy birthday. Yeah, when I see that Saturn square moon, and I also see where sometimes he could leave you hanging high and dry at times. Sometimes he might just shut down on you. I don't like that. Let me see what else is going on. Now, part of the reason why he keeps coming back is his Pluto is in trine with your moon. So that is a regeneration aspect. Then you basically want to look at Pluto contacts for the reason why somebody keeps coming back. So his Venus is in sextile with your Pluto. So he may feel like he can always come back. Y'all got Mars square Mars. So he's going one way, you're going the other way. That's like too much friction. Conflicts of interest when it comes to your mode of operation and just in terms of just how y'all do things. This is a South Node relationship with his Sun conjoined to your South Node. His Mercury conjoined to your South Node. So that's another big reason why he keeps coming back. Every time I try to leave, something keeps pulling me back, telling me I need you in my life. Yep, y'all in that South Node relationship, South Node madness, and this could go on indefinitely until you put your foot down and say enough is enough. I'm done. Now I didn't even look at his chart individually. Let me see this. Yeah, he got the Mars in Scorpio, which can make him very prone to return. But in terms of y'all contacts, you want to look at that Pluto influence. And then, but yeah, the Mars in Scorpio, that's like you're never going to get rid of him. Never. So you would have to really do something like egregious to him to get it through his head to like just stay away. And even then he might come back. But Yeah, if you're done, you're just going to have to really put your foot down, and you're not going to be able to let him in. No way, no how. Oh, Marcus, you sent a super chat. Thank you so much. Let me get to your super chat. But yeah, the main thing is I don't like that Saturn squaring your moon like that. That can make it very controlling as well. All right, let me get to your super chat, Marcus. Sorry about that. And I did see it earlier, but thank you so much. So let me. So you said there's two people in my life that's currently dealing with the ether. One died. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. And the other one is in the hospital. Do you see me catching it? Oh, Lord. Okay, let's see. Oh, boy. Marcus, why you ask me this damn question? Because it does look like you could get it. I laid out 4 cards for you. First card is the Lovers. This is what you're talking about the transmission of it. And that could deal with the 2 people that you know. The challenge is the transmission of it, basically, because it's the 8 of Wands. That means that it is you are in an area, or you are in an environment where you could be highly susceptible to it. Then if you go get tested, there's a high chance it's going to be positive. Not saying right at this minute, but in the future. And then it ends with the 4 of Wands. 4 of Swords, which is you basically either being in the hospital or you basically laying at home recovering, getting over it. I don't see you, dying over it, but it does look like there's a high chance you are going to come down with it. So I'll say this, try not to give it any power. The more power you give it, the more, I'm making somebody hot. Oh. The more power you give it, the more likely it's going to happen. Now, again, I am telling you that you are naturally susceptible to it. Aren't you? Wait a minute, you're a Pisces rising? Marcus, let me see your chart real quick. I know you got that 6th house energy, which would make sense why you would be one of the ones that get it. But again, the more power you give it, the more likely you're going to get it. But it looks like you could get it anyway, because that 6 of Cups card, that's a card of like getting some type of infection, somebody passing something along to you. But again, a lot of people have gotten this and they've recovered. So I don't want you to think this is a death sentence. Oh yeah, that's right. You got that North Node in Scorpio at the 0 degree. It makes sense. And it's squaring your Venus. Yup, you got that Sun and Mercury in the 6th. You got Chiron and Virgo in the 7th. Damn, Marcus. Yeah, and you got the Pisces rising with Saturn and Pisces opposing Chiron. I would just say at this point, start doing what you can to strengthen your immune system. Start taking some vitamin C. And I'll probably get in trouble for just telling you to take vitamin C, because nowadays these people up at the top, these healthcare professionals, they act like vitamin C don't exist. But if I were you, I would be dosing 2,000 milligrams of vitamin C as of today, and the rest of the well, the thing is, you don't want to do too much vitamin C at one time. 2,000 milligrams, from my understanding, is the max you could really take per day. Then after that, you're going to be like taking too much or overdosing. But I would be taking vitamin C on the regular. And you could get the liposomal vitamin C, which is really good. And like it actually like penetrates better and things like that. Yes, I'd be doing the vitamin D thing. Yes. There's other things that you can get, like just incorporating garlic in your diet more. Like C. Thomas said, zinc is another one. Then you got the echinacea and stuff like that. So yeah, there's things you could do now to be proactive. So even if you do get it, you could end up getting a mild form of it. And next thing you know, you're recovering very quickly. And like I said, the outcome is the 4 of Swords, which is a recovery card. That's like you basically being laid up for a couple of weeks. and then next thing you know, you're back to normal. But some people have said that they've been left with a cough that lasts for months. I've actually had the flu like that. Oh, good. We got S. Wilder up in here, and then we got Naja up in here too, but it says your device is not connected. But years ago, elderberry is another one. Years ago, I remember I got the flu. It must have been the flu. I haven't gotten sick in years though now because I'm very proactive. But years ago, I remember getting the flu, and I do remember coughing for seemed like 2 months after that. Now, we could call that the ether, you know what I'm saying? Because it was terrible. And I remember, I think that's when I got bronchitis. And that was really painful. So just know that the more proactive you are, even if you catch it, you can get rid of it very quickly. See, the reason why I contracted bronchitis back then, I wasn't living my life right. I wasn't eating, properly. I wasn't taking vitamins and stuff like that. So no wonder why I got sick like that. So yeah, just be very proactive, Marcus. And the minute you start to see signs that you could be coming down with something, that's when you really want to do the heavy dose of the vitamin C. Yeah, you'll be fine, Marcus. You're strong. You're a Leo. You got this. I wouldn't be scared. All right. I'm going to bring... Wait a minute. S. Wilder, she just left. Let me see. Naja, welcome to... I was about to say the Ace of Cups radio show.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good.
All right. What's your question? I don't know if you posted in the email, did you?
Yeah, I did. I said, okay, so I'm a Scorpio with a Leo moon, and we are Cap Rising sisters. Hey. And I wanted to know about how my marriage life would be in the future, because I get mixed interpretations for myself when I read my chart.
Mm-hmm.
With that Leo moon, I hear good things, but then I also hear they get married young. And I have already had 2 kind of proposals, but they were after sex, so I don't really consider them real. But I have 2 Leo moon friends from childhood, and one was married before the age of 19, and the other divorced by 20. And another friend I was married at 21 and is divorced now. So I want to know what my marriage life would be like.
Okay. Now I saw that you gave me your birth date, but I didn't get a birth time. You want to
12/16.
Okay, so 12/16 p.m. and city and state.
East Orange, New Jersey.
Okay.
Or you could put Newark. I usually put Newark too, but
okay.
Yeah. Newark is actually more accurate.
Okay. All right. So let me just make sure I got the date correct. All right. And you still got your whole life ahead of you. Look at you. I swear, youth is a blessing. Don't waste it.
Okay.
Because a lot of us are sitting here wishing we had another 20 years or wishing we could go back in time and change some things. So I always love when I have people your age that are really into their charts, because that means you could save yourself from a boatload of bullshit for real. Now, you got that, you got that Libra North Node, right?
Yeah.
And it's conjoined to Venus, which could mean that you have to share your partner with someone else. And it makes sense because you're a 4. And 4 is like Aquarius. And Aquarius can often be either the other woman, or she may know that her man is seeing someone else, but either she just cool with it because she's doing her thing, or it could be a relationship of convenience that's more so based upon money than anything else. It could even be a situation where it's an open relationship. So, not saying that you can't get what you want in a marriage, but if you're looking for that long-term monogamous commitment with the chart that you have, it could be a little difficult, especially because you're a Scorpio. And you got to think about the type of men you can attract being a Scorpio type of men. Now, on the positive end, if you get with a Scorpio type male, and he could be any sign, but there'll be some things in his chart that will line up with your Scorpio sun. So just know that you're going to be dealing with Scorpio themed men, but also Virgo themed men too, because you got that Mars in Virgo. But I see Mars is conjoined to the moon, which is another problem, because that could be a man that has another woman. He has you as his wife, but he has his girlfriend on the side. You got Leo intercepted in the 7th house. So usually children is going to come into play. With the moon and Leo in the 7th, that's like his baby mama. Get ready for baby mama drama. Okay. High chance you're going to have to deal with that regardless of who you're with, but especially if it's a long-term relationship. Now, he may not even have children when you meet him. He might have a child while he's with you, might have a child on you. And that will go into play with that Venus conjoined to your North Node. Because again, that Venus can represent a whole nother woman, a whole nother relationship that your partner is in. And Libra deals with relationships, but it also deals with the court system. So this could be your man is in and out of court, duking it out with his baby mama. Some of the money that you feel like should be in your household is going out to her. Like a lot of times you're going to have to deal with that with the men that you attract. So just keep that in mind. And then let's say that that's not the case. You still may have to contend with the fact that he got this child, and maybe this child don't like you. Maybe the child thinks you're mean, or maybe you're not ready to be a stepmother, and maybe that's what he's looking for you to be, kind of. So children will be a major theme with respect to your marriage. Women will be a major theme because you got the 28th degree of Cancer on the 7th. So that could set you up for being with somebody who already has a woman, or that could be his family. You might have to contend with his family a bit too much. It might be his mother. That moon in the 7th can represent his mother as well if it's not representing another woman. Just know that the major theme will be other women in your partner's life, whether it's his mother, whether it's his sister, whether it is some woman that he had a child with. A lot of times you're going to have to contend with some other woman, and that's just the way it got to be. So the more flexible you are, because, you know, sometimes a man really is caught up in a bad predicament that he really didn't plan on. And sometimes you do have to be somewhat understanding. And that's where your North Node in Libra is coming in, where you have to be kind of diplomatic. And this is a lesson for your North Node in Libra. It's karmic debt dealing with your Saturn conjoined to your South Node in Aries. Basically, it's saying in this lifetime, you can't expect to have someone to yourself. And there might even be times when you're married that you're still lonely, that you might even feel like you're in this relationship by yourself. I know this sounds bleak, but I like to keep it real. And again, you could still end up having some really good years with a man, but some of the problems that could come with it will usually be some other woman and some children.
Great. Sounds like my parents' relationship. So that's
a lot of times our relationships do echo one or both of our parents. Like I was just saying in my Patreon, I was like, my relationships echo my father. Like my father, he tends to attract people that or attract women that will basically beat him down verbally. And I attract men that are like that. So a lot of times we will attract something that's the same as our parents or what our parents showed you, because our parents, they are basically showing us the first relationship. Like that's our first example of a relationship, whether they are together or not. So is it where your dad had children with another woman while he was with your mother?
Well, they're Muslim. I was born and raised Muslim. So my father, my father was, he got married like 2 months to my sister's mother, like in December, and he got married to my mom in February. And she only found out about it like a week before. She like asked him about it. He like of course lied. Then, long story short, my sister's born September 2nd, 96, and I'm November 4th, 96.
Oh, wow.
So we always say we're like ghetto twins, but then then she had another baby, then my mother had another baby. And then before my little sister, one of them was born, she moved overseas. So that was always a theme in my parents' life. And then like 2018, he secretly got married again. And even just like this year, he secretly got married again without even telling us. But you know, my mom left him, and then I could like hear. So that sounds like that thing to me. And my mom was like the one who I guess had the financial benefit for always living with him. Or
Okay.
we had the financial benefit of living with him always. Although he did take care of my sisters overseas sending money, but we lived with him, seen him every day. Like I still live with my father. So that just sounds like my mom, like what you're saying. And my mom, she's a Scorpio with Libra Venus too. And my father is a Libra.
Wow.
And I
Oh,
always say I hated Libras and I don't like Libra men because I know how charmed, I don't even like air sign men because I know how they're just talkers. And you can't really believe they're just, that's how they manipulate through like speech and just selling you a bunch of dreams. So I always tell myself like Libra men is just like off um in Gemini. Like I don't like the energy. Like I always tell myself whenever I like somebody or I meet somebody in a Libra, I always tell myself like no, like I can't talk to you because you know I know how they manipulate and they lie and they always hiding a secret.
yep. And they always want to come across as the good guy, even still.
Yes, like the perfect man. They just come off too good to be true, and it's like that.
Yeah. So yeah, you can basically kind of expect what your mother went through. Maybe not exactly, like maybe not where the guy is a Muslim and all that type of stuff, but you get the picture. You could get caught up in a similar predicament where a man is having children with another woman while he's with you, and it could be like you said, you and the other woman is pregnant at the same time, and you don't find out about it until months later or once that baby is actually there. So I would just say to you to carefully deliberate when it comes to a potential mate. And you really need to get things out in the open. When I see that Libra, it goes beyond relationships, it goes beyond legal concerns. Libra is the sign of interviewing. So you have to interview these guys. And you have to throw some clever questions at them, just like you're an interviewer, like you're Barbara Walters or some shit. And you gotta like kind of hit them from different angles just to see what type of man that they are. Now, like you said, they could be all about talk. And I'm not saying that this will be a Libra guy, but you gotta take Libra into account simply because you got that Libra North Node, Venus in Libra. So they can speak a good game. But that's where you're going to come in with your skills as an interviewer. And you're going to be catching them in certain lies and stuff, but not where you're letting it be known, where you're just taking mental notes and you're saying, okay. Because basically you're trying to find a man that is refined, a man that is not controlled by his loins. But when you got all that Leo energy in the seventh, that's not easy. And then you got Saturn and Aries is conjoined to your South Node. So that's showing issues with your own father, but that could be issues with the father of your children as well, or just a man, period. Let me ask you this. Are you attracted to older men?
Oh my God, yes, always been.
Yeah,
Always
that's
been.
that Saturn on your South Node. Yeah.
Even just this year, I've been with somebody that was 40. I mean, I've never, like 40. That's the oldest. And I just broke up with this Aquarius like 2 weeks ago. He was 31, but always the guys are like always older, 35. Which,
Yeah, and it's because you strongly identify with your father. And because your father was a little bit of a rolling stone, maybe he was there, he stayed around and, was there in your life, but he was still a rolling stone in terms of other women. So it's like you're trying to regain what you didn't have fully out of your father. Like when you got Saturn and Aries conjoined to that Aries South Node, like you want your father just to be there for you. But
and I'm daddy's girl too.
So you are daddy's girl?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, but even though you could be daddy's girl all you want, but when you know that he was out having children with other women, there's other children of his out there, it can still kind of sting a little bit. So you could still be trying to get that fatherly influence from another man. And that's basically what you're doing, attracting these men. And you're a Capricorn rising too. So yeah, you're just naturally geared to want somebody that's more experienced, older than you. And a lot of times Capricorn rising, women that are Capricorn risings, their daddy was everything at one point to them. Or their dad was a huge influence in their life. Like I'm like that with my father. He was a huge influence in my life in terms of just how I see relationships, and even like me being daddy's little girl growing up. So yeah, it's not easy to get over that Saturn conjoined to your South Node like that. You definitely got daddy issues, even though you've been daddy's little girl.
Yeah, I can definitely see it. Even just like the parallels between our personality. He's like this big personality, and so people, what that Libra, like people are like just fall in love with him. They could just meet him. He's a bus driver, so they could see him on a bus and just fall in love with his personality, and he can see that. Like I could see somebody that really likes me. It could be a girl, it could be a friend from school, and I can see how much she really likes me. So when she called me, I can answer the phone, talk to her, talk. She'll just love it, you know, even a man. But then I'll get people burn out, and I'll just be like, I don't like this person no more, randomly. Even with guys, I just always like I could just bounce back, or I could just fall out before them sometimes. Or I could just bounce back. It just doesn't matter to me. I'm like, yeah, it ended. I'm like I can consider myself now more so of a serial dater.
Okay.
But
And that's perfectly fine being a serial dater, because also when I see that Libra energy, Venus and Libra conjoined to the North Node, that's like you're going to be trying men on for size, trying them out, not firmly committing to any one of them until they really prove themselves that they, again, are worthy of your time, your energy, all that type of stuff. In the meantime, yeah, just see what's out there. Take a little sample from here, because like I always say, Libra is the sign of sampling. Take a little sample from here, take a little sample from there, and really see how different, men approach relationships differently, from men to men. But yeah.
But if this is my chart, it can't be avoided, right? Is that how it works?
Well, a lot of times things will play out the way astrologers do see them. So it does look like you will have to contend with a man's child at some point. Especially, it makes sense that you're getting with older men. So it makes sense that they'll already have children. So again, it may not even be where it's the baby mama. It could be the child that's bringing the drama. And some children are hell on wheels. So especially if you get with a 31-year-old, 35-year-old, he could have a child that's a teenager. That's like 13, 14. And imagine with you being the age you are, that's not going to fly a lot of times with a little 14-year-old. Especially if she's a girl and she daddy's little girl at that.
That
And
is
here you come.
triggering me. Because when I was like little, my mom was pregnant with this is one of my earliest memories. Like 2000, my mom was pregnant with my little sister. And I could just remember her fighting my brother, my father's son, like 8 months pregnant. And both my parents had sons when they got married to each other. But at that time, I don't even remember my siblings. But at that time, they had to be around because my mom was pregnant with my sister. But I don't never remember meeting my siblings as a child. Only met them once. But I can remember my stepbrother, my father's son, my brother. But my mom fighting him, and they had like a tumultuous relationship. They're good now as adults. They're closer. But I remember her fighting him, pregnant. I was like, why is she doing that? But yikes! And my mom's a Leo South Node, and I'm a Leo Moon. So all of this is like, okay, wow, all right. But it's also like, this is why Scorpios cannot trust. Like, you cannot. I don't think Scorpios have normal. They experience love normally like somebody else would.
Which reminds me, because I'm going to get into a chart of a man and his wife is a Scorpio sun. And I'm very suspicious of this man. And I'm like, the fact that his wife is a Scorpio sun, that makes sense, because Scorpio women can attract men that got some shit with them. And always remember this as a Scorpio. Scorpio deals with other people. When you got the sun in Scorpio, that's like you're dealing with other people's children. You get it? So that theme is being reinforced just by you being a Scorpio. there's a high chance that he's already going to have a child. And like I said, it could either be where the child is bringing the drama or it could be the baby mama. A lot of times it's going to be one or the other. It could be both. So that's another thing. Like if you meet a guy and he has kids, I would be interviewing him, because again, we're talking about interviewing, not really conversation. I'd be interviewing him about how he disciplines his children, when he basically introduces his children to his mate. All that type of stuff needs to be out on the table so there's no misunderstandings. So you know where he stands, you know where you stand, and you can let him know during the interview process how far you're willing to be involved in that child's life.
And one more thing, does it indicate that I would have multiple marriages? Because both of my parents had multiple marriages.
Well,
like combined with each other, probably maybe like 10.
Oh, wow.
But that's how Muslim people can kind of do.
True, because they rather be married than living in, that same
and
type
they can't date or anything like that. So it's like when they get to marry each other, a lot of times they're like, oh, heck no. Like, you're nothing that I want.
I would say in your case, you could get married more than once, but it looks like you would have enough after one marriage. After that one husband puts you through what he gonna put you through, it looks like you're gonna have enough. Like you wouldn't want to get married again. Mm-hmm. But I'll tell you what could happen. You could end up getting married, divorcing the man, and then y'all get back together. Kind of like how your mother and father are on good terms. Yeah.
Oh,
yep.
Wow.
Yeah, so I'll just say enjoy the single life while you have it, because once you do get into a relationship, it's going to be it's going to take up a lot of your time and attention, and it could even be emotionally draining at times, especially if the guy has kids and a baby mom and that boot and all that stuff. Oh, Lord. So, yeah, this is part of the cross you have to bear with respect to relationships. But yeah, I don't see it being all like terrible. You could have some really good times. I mean, you do have Leo in the 7th, which could result in you actually marrying somebody that you really love. That's one of the benefits of that. And I'm pretty sure your mother really does love your father and vice versa. So while they have this love between the two of them, they also got some other bullshit. And again, you might have to take the good with the bad. Somebody's crazy.
Thank you so much.
You are welcome. So thank you for joining the live stream, and thank you for calling in or signing in. So yeah, so let me see who else I could bring on. Before I do that though, let's talk about this person that I'm talking about, the man that's married to the Scorpio sun woman. And it looks like I got a Cash App, which I'll get into in a minute. Thank you, Lashante, for your Cash App. Thank you, Mahogany. I'll get to your questions in a minute. And let's see, Chris Love, I see you. I'll get to that in a minute. Dana, I don't know if you want to be brought on for your question, but let me get into the celebrity first, because I do got to kind of mix it up. Now, I'm going to play this video, and hopefully, because this is fair use, hopefully they won't strike me down for it. And some people may think that I'm just reading into this too much, but I'm not the only one who saw that this was a little suspect. And I don't even know if they're going to show that whole video, but let me just share my screen. Y'all going to hate me for this. I don't know if you want to keep calling him your baby daddy after this video. See, this one ain't even long like I thought it would. There's a longer version of this. Hold on, let me, there's a longer version to this. Wait a minute. Let's see what some of these comments say. Hold on. So somebody said he looked like he got caught. Even the man next to him knows. And then somebody said everyone thought Amber Heard is wrong person. Aquaman, I don't understand what that means. Then somebody said, I mean, they look pretty uncomfortable. Then this is the one I'm talking about. Somebody else is saying the same thing. There's a longer video. There's another video, the longer one. She moved his hand, but he manages to put it back in place. That's the video I'm talking about. There's a longer video where she moves her father's hand out the way because it looks like he's fondling her chest. So it says she moves his hand, but he manages to put it back in place and keep rubbing her chest. She again moves it out of the way. Since I watched that video, he's disgusting to me. He could have placed his hand on her shoulder, but why there? He is banned from my movies no matter how good they may be. He tried that before. That was done out of habit. Somebody said that's his daughter, for fuck's sake. Somebody said, looking at the video, I find it strange. It zoomed in right at the second. Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Like, why did the cameraman zoom in? Almost like he could see what was going on and he wanted to maybe shake Jason Momoa down for some cash. Now, pretty sure that zoom was edited in afterwards. If you watch closely, yeah, maybe that was edited in afterwards. You could see the flower necklace on the boy moving too. I think he was rubbing both of their chests without taking into consideration how it looks to the viewer. And the person who edited this video took that out to make it look worse than it actually is. I don't think he was reaching for her boob. Well, his hand was right down there. I don't know. And yes, in the longer video, she pushed his hand away. Nat says some people would be shocked to find out that most cases of sexual assault happen within the family. Fasha said people are posting that this is fake while showing the whole video, which shows a girl uncomfortable that her dad is rubbing her chest like that. Is he just too handsy with his daughter? Then Mark said at the end of the video, you can see her pull away and say, Papa, not only that she's mad as hell. Okay, now what do y'all think? I can play the video again. Let me play it again for those that didn't get a chance to really see what was going on. But to me, it does look like he's rubbing his daughter's chest right where her breast would be if the girl was developed. Look at that. Let me just stop it right there. Did you all see that? Wait, where am I at? Do you see how he's fidgeting around that leg? Like, what is all that about? Like, he actually goes under the leg so that he can get a feel. Yeah, doesn't it look like he's rubbing her chest? We're gonna play this again. I just want y'all to see the shift when he actually, like, it's like he's actually searching for something. Maybe he's searching for a nipple. I don't know. That's what some people were speculating in the long version of the video. Man, what's going on with Sarah? Oh, Sarah, you sent another super chat? Sarah, you had a question? Is that rain out here? I think it's raining outside. We don't get much rain here. But Sarah, yeah, I didn't see your question. But yeah, I'm going to play it one more time for those in the back that didn't see it. Just watch when he moves his hand. And look at his daughter's face. Look, oh yeah, this is showing where he stopped. She stopped him. I thought that wasn't showing the whole thing, but yeah, she clearly looked uncomfortable and she stopped. She grabbed his hand, almost like he didn't remember that he was in front of cameras. Now, the reason why I'm really looking at him with the raised eyebrow is because Lisa Bonet is his wife, and Lisa Bonet is a Scorpio. Jason Momoa, where is he at? Jason Momoa is a Leo, isn't he? And it is Leo season, yes. So he's one of the ones on my list. And again, because his wife is a Scorpio, Lisa Bonet, you have to think about what does that represent in terms of her husband. It can mean that he has something to hide. It can mean that there's something about him that could either be, this is an emergency alert, flash flood warning. It could be that he is hypersexual, or maybe he goes too far with things. Maybe he's abusive. Who knows? But all I know is that looked hella inappropriate and it looked hella sus. That's all I'm saying. Now, let me pull up his chart, Sarah. I'm going to get to you in a minute. And I might have to end this live stream a little early. I'm getting a headache. Lord Jesus. It might be the pressure in the air because of the rain. Can you stand the rain? Storms will come. This we know for sure. This we know for sure. Can you stand the rain? Now that's a song all the age groups love. I remember one day I heard my daughter singing that song. I was like, what you know about that song? She was like, storms may come. This we know for sure. This we know for sure. Can you stand the rain on a perfect day? I know that I can count on you. I swear I did, Shawnee, but let me go back to it. I thought you were gonna I sent you a link, but I'll go back to my email and check. So here's his chart. He does have a stellium in Leo, his Venus, Mercury. When you see that Mercury conjoins to Venus, it can deal with where he's a bit touchy-feely. He's a bit too liberal with his hands. Oh my God, Indigo. You see right through me. How do you do that ish? The reason why I'm singing that is because I love If It Isn't Love too. I don't love her. I try to tell myself, but she can't see it in my eyes. That's the shit. Every time that shit come on Pandora Indigo, I can't turn the station. I gotta listen to it. Hey, Undercover, because if it isn't love, why do I feel this way? Why does she stay on my mind? All right, Shawnee, I got you. All right. So let me go to Shawnee, and Sarah. But yeah, y'all see this Leo stellium he has. Like I said, that Mercury conjunct Venus can make him a bit touchy-feely, a bit too liberal with his hands. And that's a lot of Leo energy to be dealing with his kids, especially with the fact that his sun and Jupiter are squaring Chiron in Taurus. And that could deal with where he's hypersensual to the point where he might do something inappropriate dealing with kids. So again, he got that Chiron in Taurus, so we know he's very sensual, almost too sensual. And then with it squaring the sun and Jupiter, that's like him going too far with him touching on his children. He's like, yeah, he might have maybe, let's give him the benefit of the doubt. He liked the fabric that his daughter was wearing, so he kept touching it. Like, that's basically playing the stupid role, giving somebody the benefit of the doubt, acting like you don't really see what you're seeing. Oh yeah, he liked the fabric because he loves to touch. He has this hypersensuality thing with him, just like how Biden was smelling all the little kids and stuff, and like was all up on them kids because Biden got the Taurus moon, ain't his moon in Taurus? Well, Jason Momoa got Chiron in Taurus, and it's squaring, actually it's opposing his moon and Uranus, and it's squaring Sun and Jupiter. This is somebody that could go too far with touching their kids. They could violate their own damn children. So I wouldn't put it past him. He is a Pisces South Node, which means he could got some secrets. He could have some things to hide. I wouldn't put much past this dude. And again, take into account that Lisa Bonet is a Scorpio, which is representing her husband. So that means that he could very well have some dark shit to him. He got a Scorpio moon, which is representing Lisa Bonet, but that can also deal with where he got some dark-sided tendencies, especially could join the Uranus. That could be perversion. That could be sexual perversion that he keeps in the family, y'all. I don't think y'all hear what I'm saying. Moon conjunct Uranus in Scorpio, that could be sexual perversion that he keeps in the family. He got some suspect aspects, y'all, and I don't think this shit is too kosher. He got Sun and Jupiter squaring Moon and Uranus. They're both at the 16th degree. 16th degree could deal with crossing boundaries. I'm telling you, he just got that devilish look in his face. Let me just pull up a picture. Let me pull up a picture of him. He got that devilish look. And look, he's putting up that Illuminati symbol. He letting you know that he down for the cause. Yep, I believe it too. He letting you know. That's the Illuminati symbol. Why else would he be putting that up? What you putting that up for? What you throwing that up for? He letting you know what squad he belongs to. He letting you know what clique he belongs to. He letting you know that he's been initiated. And again, this dude just came out of nowhere, about 10 years ago? When he got with Lisa Bonet, nobody knew who this fool was. So he took the oath, and, they allowed him to come in because they knew he already swung that way, in my opinion. Yup. Oh, yeah, I remember. That's one of my favorite movies. Tisha, Lisa Bonet played in that movie with Mickey Rourke as her father, and she slept with him. Yup. So that shows she got some twisted shit with her, too. Yup. Don't she look a lot like Lisa? Yeah. And that boy gonna come out with some issues. That boy already look like he's drugged up. That boy gonna have some serious issues growing up. You can tell. And the little girl, again, at that ceremony, she did not look happy. I don't care how good looking this man is. First of all, he never did it for me. But some women just act like this man is just heaven sent. And some of these men that look like they're heaven sent, they come straight from the pits of hell. And that's all I'm going to say. Now, let me go to your super chat, Sarah. But yeah, he got the chart. But again, he got that devious ass look. And I don't put much past these Hollywood types. I really don't. Wait till Lisa find out. She's going to be floored. That's a shame. Thank you for your super chat. You said you forgot to add Chris Tucker to the list. Thank you, Florida. Oh my God, he's another Leo. Lord have mercy. He was on Epstein's list, wasn't he? So you said, how's my own business going to be considering my chart? I'm scared as startup costs and sticker shock of my lease costs. It's luxury. My own business looks so juicy though. 22 years. Will I come up? All right. So let's see. How's my own business going to be? Congratulations on starting your business. All right. So it starts off with the Two of Pentacles, which lets me know that, yes, you're going to be in the same field, but you're flipping the script to the point where now you're going to have your own business. And then the challenge is the Eight of Swords. That's basically you feeling scared, like you said. You feeling a little bit powerless at this point, not knowing really where to turn. You might be like unsure what to do next in terms of what you need to do in terms of startup costs, in terms of getting on track or getting things started. And then you got the Page of Pentacles, which is showing that it's going to be incremental success. It could be slow in the beginning, but that doesn't mean give up. It basically means to stick in there, to persevere, and to not have too high of expectations, to approach this from a very practical and economical standpoint. So don't be getting some fancy salon or, storefront, thinking that that's what you need to attract customers and stuff. If you got to go bare bones, go bare bones. If you got to if you got to rent out space in a salon that already exists or whatever, but they don't have a nail tech, do that. try to see if you could get around paying full price for rent. Sometimes you'll be able to work out a deal with the landlord, and you got that Venus and Scorpio, Sarah. So I know you know how to work out deals with people. So I would be avoiding paying full rent when you're starting off. Even if you have to rent some space within an existing salon, do that. Or you might find where you are able to go to people's homes or whatever like that. But the rent, that is what could really kill you in the beginning if you're not ready, because the rent has to be paid regardless of what you're bringing in. So I would say be very cautious when it comes to renting space. See if there's some other alternative out there. The outcome is the Five of Wands, which means that you could be in high demand, but it also means that you're going to have to do some heavy marketing as well to bring people in, because you're dealing with some stiff competition. All right, so who else we got? It was somebody else. This was Shawnee. You asked about your sister. Let me try to find your email. I don't see the other email with the question. While I'm waiting, you might want to post your question again. I know you said you asked about your sister. So you said, thank you, Mahogany, for your Cash App. You said, for a numerology, how does a 531 and a 1219 match up? That combination of numbers in terms of a couple is not that bad at all, because 19 breaks down to 10. And these people, they can basically deal with anybody. And then 31, that's where you could have some issues, because as a 31, you might need some alone time, you might need some downtime, but a 19 might need a lot of attention. So they might be complaining that you're not giving them enough attention. The 19 might even complain that you're not much fun sometimes. That could be a problem. You might be a bit too willful. Well, I don't know. I'm trying to think. Are you the 531 or whatever? But with that 31, you might be a little willful and uncompromising at times. And that could be, an issue that keeps the two of you kind of butting heads. But for the most part, that's not too bad of a combination, especially because of that 19. That 19 enables a person to basically deal with a number of different numbers, numerology, where they can still be, in a fruitful and positive relationship. All right, I am getting a serious headache. I'm trying to think what I could do to alleviate this headache, because I'm not ready to go yet, because I got these other celebrities that I want to talk about. I definitely want to talk about this guy. Let me get rid of this. Let me see. Because this is another one. Remember, I said the Leos that I've chosen tonight, they're suspect in my opinion for some reason. And he's one of the guys that I consider to be suspect. I said, damn, that was like a Freudian slip. Hold on. I just saw a NASA suit and I thought that was him, but that was her. All right, what happened to that picture? Hold on. Oh, here you go. Okay. Some of y'all already know about this. This conspiracy theory. Does anybody know who that is? Maybe I need to just crack open a root beer. Does anyone know who that is? Oh, Tay, let me see. Oh, I got you. You said, am I making the right decisions for my career? Thank you for your Cash App. So are you making the right decisions for your career? That's you, right, Tay? Tay. I got the 10 of Cups, and that's a yes.
Return. On the 25th anniversary of the event in 1994, Neil Armstrong made a rare public appearance and held back tears as he spoke these brief cryptic remarks before the next generation of taxpayers as they toured the White House.
Today we have with us a group of students among America's best. To you, we say, we have only completed a beginning. We leave you much that is undone. There are great ideas undiscovered, breakthroughs available to those who can remove one of truth's protective layers.
He is.
What? Remove one of truth's protective layers? What's up with that? He seemed guilty as hell. All right, so let me pull up his chart real quick and see what kind of energy this guy is working with. So Neil Armstrong is a Leo born August 5th, 1930. He's a Gemini rising with Mars in Gemini, which means he could be talking out of both sides of his mouth. He could be disingenuous about certain things. He could be duplicitous. He could be basically two-faced, having a dual agenda, you can say. So just that alone. And then let me see, him being a Gemini rising, he got Mercury conjoined to Neptune. Boom. He lied. He's part of the whole conspiracy. That's all I need to see. Let me share my screen. That's all I need to see. Mercury, his chart ruler, being conjoined to Neptune. His whole life was a goddamn lie. His whole life is a lie. And that's probably why he was crying, because he knew that he was going to have to face his maker sooner or later, sooner than later, as old as he was in that footage. So again, he has Mercury, ruler of his chart, conjoined to Neptune. It's in Virgo, and that could deal with him being a faithful servant and him doing his duty and him doing his civic duty. And if that meant to lie, so be it. Now, of course, StreamYard's acting stupid, so I got to pull up this live stream on my phone. So yeah, he's I believe his whole life was a lie, and it would make sense because his whole life, it basically, what's the word? It hinged upon this whole moon landing shit. I'm surprised the man didn't commit suicide over not being able to live with that lie. But when you got Mercury conjoined to Neptune, a lot of times the lie won't bother you too much. You can live for the lie. I mean, you can live a lie. Thank you so much, Sandra, for the Cash App. Thank you so much. That is so generous of you. Now I can really stock up on root beer. I got to cut back on it. But honestly, no, that root beer been hitting this past week. Woo! And I'm going to have one tonight. All right, where am I at? Oh, I got to pull up YouTube because StreamYard's acting stupid. But yeah, if anybody has heard this moon story and you believe that nobody has landed on the moon, that the moon landing was fake, that it's a hoax, press 1. If you believe that Neil Armstrong and the rest of those astronauts did land on the moon, press 2. So press 1 if you don't believe that they landed on the moon. That's weird. Don't believe that they landed on the moon. Oh, let me turn that down. Okay. Press 2 if you believe what NASA is telling you that they did land on the moon. So Sasha says 1, Moonlight Orange 1, Ellie 2, Blue 1, Wild and Regal 1. Keep in mind that there was this project called Project Paperclip, where after World War II, the United States government, they brought over some of the Nazi scientists that were doing a lot of evil in Nazi Germany, and they were part of the building blocks of NASA. So NASA has dark origins, and it stems from Nazi Germany. And if you don't believe me, just look up Project Paperclip. And that's what that deals with. So that's why when it comes to anything that NASA does, you got to really question it. You got to wonder. Now, the whole moon landing did take place, I believe it was during the time of the Cold War when the United States was competing with Russia and the whole space exploration race and all that type of stuff. So the reason why the United States faked the moon landing, supposedly because they didn't want the Russians to claim it first. Yes, Willow Green, you're so right. Stanley Kubrick helped with the lie. So basically they're saying while he was creating 2001 A Space Odyssey, that was like part of the set for the moon landing, basically, from the way I understand it. Oh, okay, now the chat is working. Siobhan said the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man looked more real than that moon landing, right? I wanted the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man to be real. When I was a kid, I was like, I wish he was real. Tell Library, you got on where y'all coming with the moon pies? Speaking of moon pies, where's that cookie? I'm gonna eat the rest of it. Maybe that'll help me get rid of this headache. But then there's another one I have on the list that's suspect. But wait, I'm not done looking at his chart. Hold on. So again, just to reiterate, he had that Mercury conjunct Neptune in Virgo. And remember, I said that could deal with, he's willing to lie because that's his civic duty. He's willing to lie because he is a faithful servant. And I definitely believe that's what went down. And then let's see what else he got. He got the Libra South Node, which means that he could always just go along to get along. He has Moon in Sagittarius, but it's squaring Venus, which can show there's some issue with his ethics and morals going against what he has to do in terms of work. Workplace projects and policies could clash with his ethics and morals, which is that Moon in Sagittarius. That can also deal with where he is torn between telling the truth or where he can't tell the truth. Again, because he got to be that faithful servant. He got Saturn in Capricorn opposing Jupiter in Cancer, and that can deal with issues with having to keep the truth inside because the government is forcing you to basically portray that you actually went up in space. I don't see nothing in this fool's chart that shows he went up in space and got to the moon. I would think I at least see him having a planet in Aquarius. Now he got the black moon Lilith in Aquarius, and that's probably, just dealing with him lying about being on the damn moon. But I don't see nothing in this fool's chart that shows that he made it to the moon and he was jumping up and down on that damn moon like they try to have in that damn footage. Bullshit. Now, let me see. He does have Uranus trine Sun, and that can deal with him being an astronaut. But that still don't prove that he was on some damn moon. Now, he does have Moon trine North Node in Aries, but that could just deal with he made a name for himself by being the first person, supposedly, to have landed on the moon. Because that's what he's been written down in history as the first man to have stepped foot on the moon. But I'm not buying it. I am not buying it. But that's very Aries North Node, being the first at doing something. Then he got a grand trine involving the moon, Neptune, Mercury. It's dissociative though. And his North Node, and that can deal with like clandestine projects and where he's able to get away with a lie. Yep. All right, here's another suspect person that I have. Let me find this person. Well, this guy, he's not suspect, but if he don't watch his ass, I think they're going to turn him into a sacrifice. So he better be careful. So let me pull him up. But yeah, he's not suspect. Well, I did suspect him of being gay, but that's neither here nor there. But let me pull up a picture of him. Matter of fact, I think I got to find a picture of him real quick. But I do have my eye on him, especially ever since he made that multi-million-dollar deal. I used to really like his podcast, but now it really seemed like he sold his soul, and he's really sold out at this point. It's like he used to have really good podcasts, and he used to talk about some controversial subjects and stuff, but now it's like he has to be so careful about what he says, or he could get his contract taken away. Yep, Moonlight Orange, you got it. Old Joe Rogan. Now, Joe, he done sold his soul years ago, because remember, he was on, Sag Moons can exaggerate. Remember, Joe Rogan was on Fear Factor. So he's had industry connections for years. Now, it was recently, about maybe 2 years ago, that he signed a multi-million-dollar deal with Spotify. Before that, he was just doing... Oh, Sasha, let me... thank you so much, Sasha, for your super chat. And if anybody else just wants to donate because they, are feeling the love and they're getting some insight, you can always do that as well. But yeah, so Joe Rogan, he basically came up in the game. But then, and again, that's due to Spotify. So he had a major contract with Spotify. But ever since then, he has to really censor himself. He can't say exactly what he used to say. He can't talk about some of the things he used to talk about. So with that being said, I want to see if there's anything in his chart that could make him vulnerable to maybe some hit, because recently he did have a show. It was about something dealing with the ether. I think it was about the lockdowns in Australia. Hey, Latoya, how you doing? So let me just pull up his chart and see if I see where he could be in danger at some point for not towing the line. He just better watch himself. He does have a Scorpio South Node, which is very concerning. Now, when you got a Scorpio South Node, it can mean that you're being controlled. And all I know is he better watch his wife. he may not be able to trust his wife like he thinks he can because he got that Scorpio moon conjoined to that Scorpio South Node. I wonder if his wife really loves him. That's what I'm wondering. Or maybe that wife is a beard. Because like I said, I have suspected Joe Rogan of being gay. Especially when he was on that Fear Factor. I was actually surprised to find out he was straight. But yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised if his woman at some point betrays him. Now, it could be the type of betrayal where they get a divorce and she just takes him for half of his money or whatever like that. Or he's into her deep, balls deep for alimony, child support. That could be playing out like that. Wait a minute, who has a baby from the guy from H-Town? Who? Joe Rogan's wife? Or Candace? Oh, I know Candace Owens don't have no baby from the H-Town dude. I'm all in y'all business. Who is this? But anyway, thank you so much, Undercover Astrology. Thank you so much. But so Joe Rogan's wife had a baby by one of the H-Town guys? What? So there was another lady that divorced her NBA husband after giving birth. All I know is Joe Rogan better watch his wife or any woman that he. So that moon in Scorpio conjoined to the Scorpio South Node, that may not be his wife, but it could be a woman that he's cheating on his wife with, and next thing you know, she blackmails him or something. Or they could set Joe up with some woman, and next thing you know, that cost him his life. So he does have a baby from another woman. Did he have this baby while he was with his wife? Wow. So she has. I'm still finding this hard to believe. Let me look at his wife. See if she the type that will swirl like that. Joe Rogan's wife. Oh, is that her daughter? Oh my God. So she really does have a mixed daughter. And of course I can't pull up this picture. All right, let me pull this up. Oh my God, I hate these WEB files. Damn, y'all right, man. So she got with Dino. Now, she definitely has a type because Dino was a little built and so is Joe Rogan. But that's not a good picture. Let me get a better picture. Wow, I just found out something new. Thank you, y'all. I had no idea. Wow. All right, let me pull up a picture of his wife and his stepdaughter. Last night I talked to bed when we made good love. Listen to some Marvin Gaye all night long. Now I want that old thing back. Now, I don't care if I ever hear that song ever again. That song has died out in my head. Like that song, it's like it's done played out. Oh, thank you so much, Dana, for your super chat. Thank you so much. So yeah, so that is Joe Rogan's stepdaughter and his wife. She does look like Dino, doesn't she? Yes, yeah, Dino the one that died? Wow. So that's interesting. But with that being said, let me go back to Joe Rogan's chart because some of what I see in his chart is a bit concerning. He has Mars in Scorpio and it is squaring his Jupiter. I could deal with where the truth comes out about him and his love life. And let me see. Somebody said he had a child with another woman. He does have Venus conjoined to Pluto, which can be an aspect of infidelity, but that can also deal with where he is in deep for some money, and it could be child support, could be alimony at some point. But my main concern is Joe Rogan speaking too much or speaking too freely about controversial topics And all that Scorpio energy does point to controversy, controversial topics, things like that. But that also points to him being a fear factor. Because remember, they would have to do some like crazy stuff, like with bugs and all that type of stuff. But yeah, he just better be a little careful since he signed this contract. All I'm saying. He got Sun conjunct Jupiter. That could deal with him being very athletic and also him traveling all over the place. But that can also deal with him basically having a blended family with having a stepdaughter, and he got children from another woman, I guess, and all that good stuff. All right. Here's another person that I find to be very suspect. And we talked about her before, but let me just pull her up because I'm not sure if I ever really got deep into her chart. And this picture that this woman is in front of is very, very telling. And it's very worrisome if you ask me, especially since she's a Leo. And keep in mind that Leo rules children. All right, who's that? To me, this is one of the scariest pictures I've seen in 2021. Who is this? I'll pull up another picture that's almost just Mariah Carey. It can't be Mariah Carey. Bill Gates' wife. Yes, that's Melinda Gates. Yes. And to me, what's scary is she's in front of this screen with these children. And I don't know if you guys know, but her and Bill Gates, they were ran out of India. They were ran out of some countries in Africa because of their program. Their program to inject these people with certain ingredients. I don't want to say the name. Her teeth are there. They're just a little jammed up in her skull or whatever. But yeah, some people have speculated that this is a man instead of a woman. I mean, that neck is a bit thick. But let's pull up another picture. And again, this says so much about Leo, with Leo ruling children, but not in a good way, if you ask me. It's kind of really suspect and creepy. And again, I always look at these so-called humanitarians that have all this money with a side eye. Especially these people, because they have a horrible track record. This one is very worrisome too. That poor baby. I wish I could rescue that baby, but that baby's probably already dead. They probably injected that baby with something and just watched it die. That's a shame. That poor baby. But yeah. I'm like, are these the two people you would trust with your children? I know I wouldn't. And again, Leo rules children, and with her being a Leo, I'm about to pull up her chart. But again, this don't sit right with me. This type of stuff. Yeah, she looked like she's cackling like a witch. Like, yeah, they just don't know that we just poisoned them all. Family planning. Uh-huh. And that's what they consider depopulation to be a form of family planning. That's what they call it. Same with like Planned Parenthood. That Margaret Sanger, I don't know if some of y'all know about her, but her whole mission was to exterminate the black race, and they were using Planned Parenthood to do it. And Bill Gates' father was the head of Planned Parenthood at one time. So yes, we still have people on this earth that want to exterminate black people and other people of color. It is what it is. And these two people are part of the whole cabal of evil people that feel threatened that, you know, the numbers of people of color are continuing to increase while the numbers of whites are decreasing, simply because white people just aren't reproducing at the rate that people of color are. And the Gates, they have a big problem with that. They want to preserve their heritage or culture or whatever, or their bloodline. But it's not just any old bloodline. It's some type of demonic bloodline, because they're trying to kill off white people too. They like white people can get it too, because we're on some higher bloodline. These are people that are intellects, you could say. And when you're dealing with systems like communism, especially communism, but you could throw socialism in there too, the ruling class is often the intellectual class. Remember, I was saying during my Mars and Leo live stream, like Revenge of the Nerd syndrome? This is exactly what it is. In times of communist takeover, because that's exactly what we're experiencing in this country and throughout the world, it will be the intellectuals that are the ruling class, the ones that have, the tech degrees and all this stuff. Like, and that's why they put this Bill Gates out in the forefront with the whole ether thing and the whole shots and all that type of stuff, because he's part of the Revenge of the Nerds. He's part of the intellectual elite. I know I gotta watch what I'm saying, Sarah. You already know. I'm skating on thin ice. I'm on dangerous ground here talking about these two. But it is what it is. And I'm not going to say much more about this, but let me talk about some things I see in the chart. Oh, Tay Tay. Tay Tay wanted to know if she's going to get some D. Oh, I can't wait to pull a card on that. Oh, wee. Can I pull a card for myself to see when I'm going to get some D too? I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon, though. Maybe next lifetime. I guess I'll see you next lifetime. All right, what are we? Oh, her chart. I guess I see you next lifetime. All right, so we got Melinda Gates. We got Mars conjoined to Venus. Oh, Lord Jesus, this is not good, considering the type of person she is. So let me just share my screen and pull up her chart real quick. And I got to hurry up and wrap things up because it's getting kind of late and I got things to do. But I'm really enjoying myself so far. Tay, I got your question in a minute. Now, what am I supposed to do when I want you in my world? All right, let's see. So she got that Virgo stellium. That's her being very concerned about health care, acting like she cares so much about getting proper health care to these impoverished nations. She got a moon in Scorpio, which can make her very much about genetics. Let me see. That Neptune, what is Neptune doing? Neptune's in Scorpio. Oh, she got Sun square moon. And some people with Sun square moon, they could be operating from like a two-fold agenda. Like what their heart says is different from what their mind says, or you could say like that. Mars is conjoined to Venus in Cancer, which can produce racist tendencies. That can mean that she is working on behalf of this racial agenda. And that just deals with her going to different countries and doing like interfering with certain populations and things like that. So she got the North Node at the 29th degree of Gemini. And you know what I say about that 29th degree. And then the South Node at the 29th degree of Sagittarius. That's part of her and Bill Gates being forced out of like parts of India and parts of Africa because they were killing people with, let me be careful what I say, they were contaminating those areas with toxic substances. How you like that one? I'm gonna try to keep it clean. Moon opposition Jupiter. That could be somebody that could take things too far in terms of, should I say, extermination, like wiping like a whole population of people out. But you're coming from a position like you're really doing good. You're really trying to save people. But in all actuality, it's like, oops, we made a mistake. We didn't realize this was actually going to have an adverse reaction. But, it all was purposeful in the long run. Yeah, she's a mess. But yeah, that South Node, 29th degree of Sagittarius, that's the conflict that she's getting into, going in these different countries. And I think some countries don't even want her back anymore. Like, they're just like, no, Stay out of here. All right. So Tay wanted to know when will I get some good D? So you didn't say just any D. You said good D. And I don't know how old you are, but when you get my age, sometimes you could be waiting forever to get the good D because it just ain't showing up like it used to be. Damn. I have to lower my bar every year. Every age I get older, I gotta lower the bar, meaning the age limit in terms of how far I'm willing to go down. At this point, I'll holler at a 25-year-old. I'm like, fuck it. Because they're the ones that got the right tool. These men, once they hit 30, they start to deteriorate fast. You heard King of Wands, he already got gray in his beard. King of Wands was only 26? Already getting the gray, already getting the back pains and shit. These kids is aging quick. All right, when will you get some D? All right. Will you be able to get some D, let's say, in 3 months from now? Right? That 25, that might be the right age for me. I mean, I don't think 25 is too young. Do y'all think 25 is too young? What is that? Damn, that's a 20-year age difference because I'm 45. Imagine me getting with a 25-year-old. Oh, it looks like you're still going to be looking for dick in 3 months, but you are going to have some options. But you said good dick. So that means you could have a few dicks because I got the 7 of cups. That could mean you could have a few dicks swinging in your face, but ain't none of them really giving you what you need. So I'm going to look. Again, I definitely ain't going to get in no 3 months. So let me see by February of next year. Because remember, you put emphasis on the word good. 25 is too young. You said 25 is legal but young. Wait. We ain't talking about a relationship. We just talking about sex. That's a difference. I ain't trying to be with no 25-year-old in a relationship. What the hell are we going to talk about? I be like, boy, yeah, I was at the Wu-Tang concert when you was coming out the womb. Like, that don't even make no damn sense. Okay, you'll at least get some good D by, it looks like February of next year. Now, I'm not saying you're not going to get any D, but again, you asked about good D. You was picturing that dick swinging. Yes. But ain't none of them worth a damn. Wait, Jada ain't been the same since August. Oh, since August, right? So Siobhan said 25 is perfect for D, right? I'll even pay for it if they're that young. I'm like, what you want? You want a new PlayStation? They got the PlayStation 5 coming out with the PlayStation 6. What you want? Some new J's? What you want? I'd be like, he start up a conversation. I'd be like, shh. No, shh. Because again, what you gonna talk to my old ass about? What are we gonna really talk about? So I'm like, you can say the conversation. We can just meet up in the bedroom. Indigo said, just gotta hit them off and send them on their way, right? With a brown bag lunch. That's what I would do too. I would make him a brown bag lunch with a Capri Sun, and I'd send him out the door. Wait, come back. Here's your bus money. Here's your bus fare. I'd put some fruit by the foot up in there, some graham crackers and shit, some of them applesauce cups. Be like, here you go, babe. He be happy as shit. He be like, yeah. He be like, just like my mama used to do. Now, come on, some of y'all will still tear up a Capri Sun. Don't even try it. Y'all know. So I'm like, one of them little kids got one of them Capri Suns. You be looking at that Capri Sun. That shit be all it be all like cold and shit. The foil be all foggy and shit, cause you know that shit is cold as shit, be all frosty and shit. You be like, let me get a sip of that. Them Capri Suns used to be the shit. Yup, put him right in a high chair. Spoon feed his ass. You said put a push pop in there. Some hot Cheetos. Right? Put some of them. What's some and I got a funny story about a Leo dude. I might have told y'all this about how he was eating kids' food because he had the what's the things, the Uncrustables. This Leo dude I was seeing, he was such a big kid that he even had kids snacks in his house, and he didn't even have children. He never had a child at all, but he had kids snacks in his refrigerator. So he had the Uncrustables, you know, the peanut butter and jelly, and it's round. And he had the Danimals. I kid you not. He either had the Go-Gurt or the Danimals, and then he had something else dealing with kids. I was just done. It was nothing but him and his old ass dad living there. I was like, oh my God. This is the fool that took me to Applebee's. And I wasn't too happy about that shit. But I guess that's what happened when you give up the ass before they take you to dinner and shit. But nah, he was so old that he was kind of like, you know, jaded about the whole thing with women and all that type of stuff. Yes, but he had the Uncrustables and the grape jelly kind at that. I'm like, you couldn't get the strawberry kind? Undercover Astrology said, I eat Lunchables every now and then. Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with Lunchables. You just get your wine. You got your wine, cracker, and cheese. There you go. You can really make them Crustables into a classy little lunch. No, he didn't order from the kids menu, but I think he did get like one of the like budget dinners or whatever. All I know, when that bill came, it was like that debit card of his was attached firmly to that wallet because he was struggling to pull that shit out with his cheap Venus and Virgo ass. You could tell it was hurting him to pay for that Applebee's meal. And you know that shit only came in like $29.95. Then had the nerve to be making fun of the black waitress there, talking about, I would never work here if I was that old. I'm like, damn, at least she got a job and she getting tips and stuff. I don't even know if he tipped her. And I remember, I think I did order a dessert just to see him shake a little bit because he was a cheap ass. You said I can't eat that kid stuff. I always eat the whole damn box. Oh, yeah, he was a cheap ass, for real. Yeah. But I did get a free tarot deck out of him. That was nice of him. It's called the Bonefire Tarot. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't have the fruit roll-ups, too. He had a nice-ass body, though. He had a mind of a 75-year-old and a body of a 30-year-old. That's the best way I could sum his ass up. And he may not have had a dick because he sure couldn't use that right. I mean, it was like the worst sex I ever had. I mean, the worst sex I ever had. One of the worst. Yeah, he actually gets that award. God damn. Okay, who else did I want to talk about? This dude. And he's just annoying. And he really has some mental health issues. But a lot of these dudes around that age got the mental health issues. I mean, he's one of the Neptunians that I speak of. So let me just pull him up. And then when I found out he's my oldest daughter's age, I was like, figures, because that age group, they got some serious issues. You said what made him so bad? Because he was humping like a jackrabbit, not even a jackrabbit. It was so embarrassing. It was really embarrassing. I was embarrassed for him. And we're talking about really no foreplay either. So age group, we're talking about like between 1989 and 1996. And little Uzi Vert, he was born in 1994, I believe. Let me just double check. But this is basically the future of America you're looking at right here. These are the people that are going to be running this nation very soon. So, yeah, this is what we have to look for. And does he have any kids? I hope to God he doesn't, but it scares me to think that people like him are able to reproduce and have children. Yes, he was born in 1994. His Mars is in Gemini, which can make him inclined towards bisexuality. Not saying that all people with Mars in Gemini are bisexual, but I mean, we're talking about little Uzi Vert here. And he doesn't have no problem with putting on dresses and stuff and, you know, wearing purses around his shoulder and all that type of stuff. Now, let me see if I can see in his chart that signs of him getting the diamond. And it's ugly, by the way. It don't even look real. First of all, real diamonds are going to sparkle. Why does that diamond look dull as shit? I doubt it's real. First of all, nobody would be that stupid. Maybe he is that stupid. Do you see how short his... Wait, look at his short little fingers. Yo, he got fingers like the size of a little kid. Yo, do y'all see them short little fingers? Okay, the fact that he got short fingers like that, that means he got a short ass penis to go with it. He might even be a hermaphrodite or something like that. Like he didn't come out whole in the womb. But do y'all see those short fingers? I've never seen a man with fingers that damn short, unless he was a little guy, you know, one of those midgets. I've never seen, like, what did you, oh, those are some short ass fingers. Look, they're like little baby fingers. Look at that one. He can't even do the Baphomet right. That shit's hurting his fingers and shit. Now you said, let me see, Playboy Cardi, he another one that's satanic. You said Playboy Cardi didn't show up at his child's birth because he was with Uzi. Oh, they was busy messing around. Campfire Vienna sausage. Yeah. Those, and the reason why I'm tripping is because I do have Mars in Gemini. And I'm very much about people's fingers. I don't even like my own fingers, really. But a good set of fingers will just have me swooning. So I don't like ugly fingers. And those short ass, little stubby ass fingers, and it looked like his fingernails are dirty as shit, too. Ew. That's just, He obviously has like some type of growth issue, I would think. Some syndrome. I don't know how tall he is, but there's something kind of deformed about this man. Oh, you got long fingers in the go. Oh, wait. I love a man with some long fingers. So y'all don't claim him? Yeah. I love. Remember Nick? Remember Nick with his big ass hands and long ass fingers? Y'all remember when I brought him on? He had hands for days. Those were some long ass hands. And I was just thinking, like, I wonder what them hands do. Like, damn. Sometimes you don't even need them to pull the other pants. Sometimes a couple of fingers will do the job, man. You don't remember Nick? Where's Nick at? Matter of fact, I'm gonna have to text him. I wonder if he's still with that chick. You don't remember Nick? And he had the girlfriend and the girl and all that stuff, and this chick was all like trying to get with him, but he had a girlfriend and all that stuff. Yeah, those fingers look like a toddler. He looks like a toddler that was messing around in his mama makeup drawer. But yeah, y'all don't remember Nick with the big ass hands? He was in the blue room. But anyway, yeah. So little Uzi Vert. Yes, he had that sexy ass foot. Child, don't even get me started. I got to do readings for this man. So yeah, I be on the phone. He be talking in that sexy ass voice. I be trying to keep my professionalism, composure. I be like, see what you got to do is, and I'm like, can you say that one more time? No, I'm no, but yeah, he does have a very nice, sexy voice. Very nice. That's my little brother right there. Yeah, I mean, little Uzi just looks like he's carrying some diseases. All right. So yeah, I got to get ready and wrap things up. For those that well, I think I sent everybody links, and I know a couple of people came in and then they went back out or whatever. Actually, I got Chris Love. You might be the last one that I'm going to do. I'm going to send you this link. If you pop up, I'm going to give you 5 minutes to show up. If you don't, that's it. Oh, yeah, it's going to flood tomorrow because it's still raining. All right, Chris, I'm going to send this to you. Then I'm going to make sure that I don't have any super chats just hanging out there that I didn't answer. Oh, yeah, Chris Tucker, though. Florida mentioned Chris Tucker, and I think I do have his chart. He is suspect because he was on that Epstein list, wasn't he? And Chris Tucker just has that suspect look. He just looks strange. He looks like he's always afraid of something. He has that look, and I'm about to show you a picture of Chris Tucker to show you what I mean. He got that nervous look. You remember how he had the look in Friday, Smokey? He got that look in real life, like he always paranoid or something, like he's afraid of getting caught. Now, Chris Tucker is a 31, and some 31s can be into alternative lifestyles. I'll just say it like that. Let me just pull up a picture of Chris Tucker. Wait a minute, Chris Tucker is a Virgo, but he got Mercury in Leo, South Node in Leo. Yeah, I was like August 31st. Yeah. So he has Mercury in Leo, South Node in Leo, but he's a Virgo. And that South Node in Leo can be a little suspect only because, again, he was on Epstein's plane list. That's why I'm looking at him with the side eye with his Leo South Node, Mercury in Leo, and him being a Virgo too. That could deal with where he's into youth. But y'all just got to pay attention. Look at this man. Y'all can tell something ain't right with this man. I don't care how funny he used to be back in the day. There's something not right with Chris Tucker. Hey, Divine. Thank you for your super chat. You said, what is the reason for this October 22nd, 1993 Libra coming back into my life the second time around? Uh-oh. The second time around, girl with me is better than the first time. The second time around. Don't he look like something ain't right with this man? Not like the first time. All right, you said, what is the reason for this October 22nd, 1993 Libra coming back into my life for the second time around? Never as good as the first time. Never as good. Never as good as the first time. Well, looks like y'all got some soul ties. Could be South Node relationship, or it could be that y'all have some Pluto contacts, but that could still be where y'all got some soul ties. And it could be very hard to break free from that type of situation. Basically, when you're dealing with somebody that wants to come back, this is the third time around. So, yeah, I got the devil card for you. And that means that y'all have some soul ties. Y'all might have some karmic debt that y'all need to pay back together. That doesn't mean that y'all have to be together, though. You have a choice. So you can't be lukewarm with this dude. If you're done with him, you got to let him know that you're done, even if you have to do it in a very harsh way. But he'll still probably try to come back, but you basically have to get your can of Raid out and spray him every time he comes back. Just like some stubborn-ass roaches that keep coming back. You got to spray his ass. That's if you're done. If you're not done, this could go on indefinitely because of that devil card. But that devil card is not a good sign. You said his nose keeps on growing, Chris Tucker. He got them Buddha ears. You see how the ears kind of fold up like that? You know what that means. You don't trust nobody with Buddha ears. So Jupiter Gone Wild said his comedy show on Netflix was funny as fuck. I loved it. Wild and Regal said Chris Tucker has those shifty eyes, suspicious, looking like he's hiding something. That's exactly what I'm talking about. He got those eyes. And I'm really looking at him, especially with that Leo South node, him being on Epstein's plane list. That makes me really suspect. I'm suspicious. And he was Michael Jackson's good friend, which makes me think about Michael Jackson. I don't know. The jury is still out with Michael. I would like to believe that Michael didn't do that, but every now and then when I see that Michael was associated with the likes of Chris Tucker, make me kind of wonder. Now, a lot of people be like, well, Chris Tucker being associated with Mike. No, I'm like, Mike being associated with Chris Tucker, that's suspect as shit. Not the other way around. Yeah, don't he have a weird vibe? Like, just imagine this man sitting in your house. You would be uncomfortable as shit until he leaves. And then you would probably get the Lysol out and start spraying around. Yeah, they were both Virgos, y'all. I knew Indigo. I knew you'd be like, wait, not Michael. That's why I said, though, I was like, Michael kind of suspect for hanging with Chris Tucker. Not the other way around. You would have to get out. Thank you for your super chat, Marcus. So Marcus said, one last question. Have you looked at my Oh, yes. I'm so sorry. You said, what was the lady's Instagram you mentioned to me? Wait, what was her? Wait. Let me collect my thoughts. Oh, Annabelle. Annabelle's Perfect Blend. And she does have very good hair products. So let me just put her. Anybody needing some hair products? It's one of my clients, Annabelle's Perfect Blend. I was telling Marcus that he needs to kind of follow her lead and use her as like a role model for his hair care and skincare products. Now, I can give you what I think about the labels right now if you want me to, just so I won't forget. You want me to, Marcus? And honestly, I looked at those I looked at the logos the first day you sent them to me, but because I was kind of torn with how I wanted to respond, it did take me a while. And honestly, for those that, if you send me an email, right, I'm going to just tell you how my mindset works. And a lot of this is my Mars and Gemini retrograde in the 6th house. So if you send me an email and if I'm not sure how to respond to it, I'll be like, okay, I'm going to respond later. And then a day goes by and a day goes by and a day goes by. Because I kid you not, a lot of the emails I get, I read the same day I get them. But if it's something where I feel like I can't answer right away, or I'm confused about what you're asking, or if it's something where I don't know how I should tell this person in a way, because you know me, I'm too blunt sometimes. So you said I'm not sensitive, you could say it. All right, well, then I'm going to give it to you. You could do much better than those logos, Marcus. First of all, you should have your image on the logo itself. Or even if that's like branding, packaging, I wouldn't have an image of yourself. Now, if you want to have an image, do it where it's more like an animated image, like an avatar, so it could still be of you, but where it's an avatar, where it's more of a, you know what I mean? It's like a drawing. It's not your actual image. Now, maybe that was your intent. There was something else I wasn't really feeling either. It was some type of triangle. But the good thing is you've already put some ideas out there, so you're already on your way. But I would say go more so with a classier look. Because, matter of fact, let me pull these up. I'm not going to show them on the screen, but I'm going to just pull it up so I'll tell you exactly what I'm talking about. But I love the name of the product. I think that's good. It seems like there's a product already out there with that. But yeah, I'm glad you're leaning on me about this because yeah, I would have kept on forgetting to respond. So let me go back. So you say here is one. Oh, so this is the labels, not the logo. Got you. Yeah, that's too generic, number one. But I see where you're going. I like the font. I'm a font freak. I like the font. I don't like the triangle because I'm like, what is that? So I would get rid of that. And again, you need to get somebody that can draw your image and make it stylized or whatever like that. So that it's not your actual photo, but it's like it could be you, but it could be anybody that just has this big hair and has this sun-kissed skin, if you get what I'm saying, without it being you. You get what I'm saying? Now, are you trying to market for males and females, or more so for females, or is it going to be more so like a men's care line? Like which direction are you going into? Is it more so marketing the females? Because marketing the females or having a prime, like if your primary customer base is female, packaging is everything. With men, wait a minute, you said oh, I just love it. I know I do. With men, you know, the packaging ain't going to be that big of a deal. With women, packaging is everything. That's why when you go in Target and you walk down the hair care product line and the skincare, you have all these bottles that are all like iridescent and all pretty and shit with all these different colors and all that type of stuff. Well, if it's going to be for anyone, that's making me think you're going to go the Shea Moisture route. If it's going to be for anyone, then yeah, the packaging needs to be on point. I like the black that you have, that black background, which is really good because it shows kind of like salon level products. But yeah, like I said, you can have an image of yourself, but just make it like an avatar, or make it where it's like a drawing of yourself, but it's not actually yourself. Let me see. I like the white on the black better than the red on the black. The red on the black makes me think of music. The white on the black makes me think of salon. Like, you know, remember Paul Mitchell, the hair care products and stuff, how his bottles are white and black, but it's mainly black on white. Yeah. You say I'm going to the sun comes up. Oh, Lord, let me get off of here. Oh, shit. I'm working on 5 hours. Lord Jesus, help me. All right, so I think that's it of the people I have on my list. Oh, we got one more. I forgot. This is a good one. I just want to look at his chart real quick because he had an interesting story, and I want to see the indicator of his chart that made him so famous. Yeah, this is the last one of the night. Oh, wait. It's like, ill. Okay. All right. That's not big enough. I needed to be big enough. I need it long and strong and that could go all night long. I need a long, strong dong. Hold on. That ain't it either. I'm trying to find a big image of it. All right, let me just use this one. A lot of y'all don't even know who this is, but he was like the OG of the porn world. Anybody know who that is? He's a Leo. And he was known for having, or I'll say for being well endowed downstairs below the belt. So let me just read a little bit about this guy. Yes, John Holmes. So he had movies. I'm gonna love reading the titles of some of these movies that he had. Let me just pull him up on Wikipedia. Wait a minute, that's it? Can we get an actual bio on this dude? That's how pitiful his life was. Oh, here he is. Okay, John Curtis Holmes, born August 8th, 1944. He died March 13th, 1988. better known as John C. Holmes or Johnny Wad, after the lead character he played in a series of related films, was an American pornographic film actor. He ranks among the most prolific adult film performers, with documented credits for at least 573 films. I'm going to have to check out this tool on my phone just so I could get a point of reference. Hopefully I'll be able to see a uncensored image. Now it says, John Holmes was best known for his exceptionally large penis. I'll be the judge of that. Let me look this up. Which was heavily promoted for its size, rigidity, and purported endurance, with seminal volume allegedly second only to fellow adult actor Peter North. Oh my God, they go into detail. Did y'all just hear what I read? I'm going to have to read this again. They said John Holmes was best known for his exceptionally large penis. So we're going to look at the chart and see where we could see the large penis, which was heavily promoted for its size, rigidity, and purported endurance, with seminal, meaning seminal volume allegedly second only to fellow adult actor Peter North. I didn't even know that they'd be measuring the amount of semen these dudes be spurting out. I had no idea. I didn't even know that was a thing. But let me try to find a picture of him uncensored. Of course, I can't share this with y'all, but y'all can feel free to do your own search. So I gotta see this shit. Oh, let me see. Let me see what you got, Big Daddy. I don't see nothing yet. I guess I'm on a safe search. I don't even know how to turn it off on my phone. Let me put John Holmes penis. I'm going to just put it out there. Oh, it is kind of long. Okay. Damn. Okay, John. Okay. Did anybody else take a look at it? You said you can post a dildo. It looks like one. That thing is pretty long. Damn, John. Oh, wow. Okay, let me see what else is going on here. Okay, John. That's about 9 inches, I would say. Whoa, wait a minute. That's a close-up. God damn, John. Oh, I think he did some gay porn, too. Let me see. It says, gay favorites, John C. Holmes, penis giant gay. Unless this is just a gay website. He was long when he was, like, soft, too. Yeah, it is huge and long. Uh-huh. You know, we all come to this life with blessings. He had one of those blessings that, can please a lot of women, I guess. But that sure didn't save his life. Ron Jeremy. That is not Ron Jeremy. Okay, I've seen enough. All right, so let me look at his chart. You said, I think he just let the dude suck him on. Okay. So we're going to look at his chart and see what's in this man's chart that makes him so well endowed. So John Holmes, where are you at? John Holmes was hung like a horse. Okay. Well, he has Mars conjunct Chiron, and that could deal with having an exceptional penis. Let me share my screen. And again, he died pretty early in his life. Wasn't a drug deal going wrong or something? It be them nerdy ones that be having the big ones. Now, I do have his time of birth. He got Scorpio on the 8th with Pluto and Leo in the 5th. That is just basically pointing to him being a porn star. But it can mean that he became famous for his penis, basically, because Pluto's in Leo in the 5th and Pluto is ruling the 8th. So that means that, yes, his penis was his claim to fame. And then I want to see anything leading from Pluto. Pluto was in sesqui square with Sagittarius midheaven, so that's him, spurting out all that spunk, you could say, because Sagittarius rules semen, but Sagittarius also deals with things that are big as well. So that could deal with his size, but also him just spurting off all that jizz, just buckets of it. Ugh. But yeah, Pluto in the 5th, ruling the 8th, Pluto in Leo, claim to fame is your penis. What a pitiful life. But yeah, that was the only thing he had going for him, obviously. That's why he didn't last long in this world. He had North Node in Cancer. That could be very much, he was meant to please women, you could say, or, make money through his sexual escapades with women, you could say. Capricorn South Node. Well, I know he didn't have any issues with feeling inadequate, which can be an issue with the Capricorn South Node, but then again, he could still feel inadequate in some ways, maybe just not his penis. And let me see what else. He has Sun Trine Moon, which could deal with where a lot of women are like, oh, John, oh, it's so big, John. So yeah, the porn thing comes in with him being a Pisces rising, and then he has Neptune and Libra in the 7th, so that comes into play with that. So yeah, the main thing again is that Pluto in the 5th, ruling the 8th. It's in sesqui square with that Sagittarius midheaven, and let me see if it has any asteroids attached to it. Nope, he don't have any asteroids attached to Pluto. And then Mars, like I said, is conjoined Chiron, and that could deal with where he's exceptional in terms of his penis. At least for back then. These young boys now could put this boy to shame. Some of the stuff I've seen these young boys working with. When I say boys, of course, I mean 18 and older. But yeah, I remember one time my oldest daughter showed me a picture of this skinny ass dude. He must have been, like 20 at the time. That shit was almost on the damn floor. I almost fell off my chair. I said a prayer for my daughter. I was like, is this the stuff you got to deal with nowadays? I was like, is this what you facing nowadays? I was like, because this some new shit. I don't know what they're putting in the Cheerios. I don't know all the hormones they're putting in the milk or whatever. But some of these dudes are hung like quarter horses. It's ridiculous. So yeah, I was scared for my daughter. I was like, Lord have mercy. I don't even want to deal with that type of shit. Nah, I'm cool. It was freakishly long. And again, this boy was skinny. He looked like he weighed about $120 or less. Skinny little thing, and the thing just as big as he was. I was just like, Lord have mercy. Oh, hell yeah, irrational. Both my daughters, they can tell me a lot. Now, the Pisces, she ain't going to tell me as much as the Aquarius will, but that Aquarius child, she'll tell me everything, sometimes too much. I'd be like, I don't want to hear it. I'd be like, please, I don't want to hear the detail. But she was like, but yeah, he was. I'm like, nah, I don't need to hear all that. But yeah, that is one of the things I do appreciate. I'd rather have my children tell me things than me being in the dark. But like I said, sometimes my Aquarius daughter, she be giving up too much detail. I'd be like, I don't need to know all that, please. But yeah, I've seen Mandingo. Yes, I have. That's a crazy ass movie. I'll tell you what movie is really crazy. Goodbye, Uncle Tom. Anybody ever see that movie? Let me try to pull up I'm going to get in trouble if I play this shit. Goodbye, Uncle Tom. I think that's what it's called. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, wait. Y'all got to see some of this stuff. This is some crazy ass movie. This is fair use, y'all. I'm only going to be. Yes, you seen that movie, Indigo? That shit was sick. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. They going to get me, though. Let me see if I could just play a short little. All right, we're Goodbye, Uncle Tom. This was 1971. If you think Mandingo was something, you ain't seen nothing yet. Where's the scene where all the slave girls? That part was really like disgusting. I can't show it. Actually, this movie is right on YouTube, and there's a part where they're showing underage girls naked, and the white slave master is like looking them over and stuff like that. I just can't. Oh God, the part with the food too. This movie, basically, this Goodbye Uncle Tom movie was like an exploitation movie. I'm afraid to show some of these scenes. It's like a exploitation movie or black exploitation movie that really made slavery look absolutely like, was that Paul Mooney? Really made slavery look like it was so barbaric. Wait a minute. Maybe without playing it. Oh God, did y'all see that? Hold on. What is up with this man's teeth? Of course I can't get it to there. But anyway, it's just a rough ass movie. I can't play it because they're gonna give me a strike. But yeah, we might actually watch this during a watch party. Nah, I can't. This is horrible. It is a badass movie and not in a good way. See, Thomas said 3 of my kids share too much with me. Yeah, and a lot of that is that younger generation. They don't know how to just keep things to themselves. They will share a bit too much. Wait a minute. Indigo, they have what? They even have fisting? I didn't even see that part. Oh my God. See, I'm going to have to watch the rest of this tonight because I didn't see that part. That's scary. But yeah, I still got John Holmes open on my phone with his penis just all in my face. And it's not even that attractive either. I mean, just because it's big don't mean that it's pretty. You know what I mean? It got to be about size and attractiveness. I'm very much about aesthetics. So yeah, I could get turned off very easily. But yeah, that's basically it. I think I did cover everybody. I still got 100 people watching, over 105 people. So that really makes me feel good. Y'all hanging tough with me. I'm about to crack open an ice cold root beer, go out on my patio and see this rain coming down. Sounds like it stopped though. But anyway, I'll be back soon. Some people are saying I didn't do a Venus and Libra video. Other people are saying I did. So I'm going to have to go back and check. Also, consider signing up for my Patreon account. Here it is right here. There's going to be more good information on my Patreon. We be doing watch parties and stuff like that. What I want to do is a love connection. Maybe just through YouTube, but I feel like I don't have enough people, like a nice amount of males and females. But if you remember that show, Love Connection, because I was watching it this past week, we could kind of do that on my channel. Like I could interview somebody and be like, what are you looking for? And I'd be like, this person is a Virgo and they are a Scorpio moon and they are looking for such and such. And then if anybody's interested, they could, contact the person. And then when they go out on a date, then I invite them both on and then I interview them both, just like on the Love Connection. I used to love that show. But I might need to get more subscribers before I can even do that. Also, consider signing up for my Clubhouse. I do plan on doing my first Clubhouse recording very soon. So here's my Clubhouse. And you don't need an iPhone. You can have your Android. So now they do the Android app for Clubhouse. And I don't know what I'm doing on Clubhouse. So Indigo, if you've ever been on Clubhouse, I might need your help or somebody's help because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I can be really slow at stuff. But yeah, I think I got everybody on my list. I did want to get into Madonna, but she's kind of, stale and old. I did want to talk about Hillary Swank because she's suspect in that I think she might be trans. So let me just pull up a picture of her because she was on my list and she's a Leo. I don't even know if I could find her at this point. But she is, she had that movie, Boys Don't Cry, and She's a little suspect. That's all I'm saying. It's Hillary Swank, and now I can't find her. But anyway, yeah. But that's that. So, oh, here she is. Let me just pull her up real quick. And I was going to look at her chart to see if she had any trans aspects. And she was in $1 Million Baby too, which is another movie that is a little suspect because sometimes they do be telling you the truth about these people through the movies. So she is somebody that I have had my eye on for my trans investigation, because again, she just has that look. She just has that very masculine look going on. Again, see, times I don't know how this clubhouse works. I'm a new jack to this stuff, and because I'm like up in age, I'm not good with this technology stuff. Like these young people, they be just jumping on these apps and they got it figured out in 5 minutes. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm just, feeling my way through the dark. That's all. But I'll figure it out. Yeah, doesn't Hillary Swank look like a man? Yep. So I wouldn't be surprised if she was. And again, nothing wrong with that. But yeah, some of these people, they don't want to come out the closet, I guess, for whatever reason. But yeah, I think you got some people in Hollywood that are trans and they just don't want to come out the closet. I mean, I guess that's their prerogative or whatever. But yeah, there's still some that are suspect out there. All right. So if you would like a reading, you could go to my website and I'll be at your service. And yeah, stay tuned for another live stream probably next week. Before that, I probably will try to get a case study in and try to do at least one clubhouse. And I don't know what I'll be talking about on Clubhouse, but it will deal with astrology, numerology, tarot, some stuff like that. And yeah, if you got any topics for my Clubhouse or Patreon, you can send me an email to my email address. And anybody that I didn't get to for the free Leo reading, I apologize. But yeah, I was sending out links, but some people just didn't log on. But yeah, I'm out. Love you guys. I'll be back soon. Peace.